Check 1 2, check 1 2, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. I always like to give a little mic check. I am Mike and
Oh, no, you're adorable. Oh.
I am Mike and this is my check.
I draw stuff and I talk about dicks and vaginas for fun every day.
What's up, Tildy? You're up late. What are you doing up so late this evening, Tild? What brings you to my neck of the woods on this beautiful summer's eve? I'm in bed and tired. You got work and or school tomorrow? I want to catch your stream. I miss you. Aw. It's very sweet of you, Tildy. Hey, can you hear the fans going? Because it's been hot as shit and humid as fuck, I've had to turn on my fans. So I've got like a little mini fan on the desk. And they were like, I hear the fans, but it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I'm trying to gauge like how loud they are. Also, I moved the air conditioner. Like the air conditioner was on the other window, and I wasn't getting any of it. So I'm just sitting here in misery. Yeah, let me push the desk fan a little further back. Yeah, the other fan is like, the other fan, quote unquote, is the air conditioner, like right by the window. They aren't super loud, it should be fine. All right, well, let me know. Let me know. Is it hot by you? You're underneath blankets, dude? Dude, I've been sleeping no blanket, man. No fucking blanket. It's too damn hot. Usually I like to sleep in a t-shirt and undies, but I've been going I haven't been sleeping buck naked, but just undies for your boy lately. Alexa, what's the humidity right now?
Right now, the humidity is 84%.
Fuck me, dude. 84%? What the shit? Fucking A, man. I might as well be drinking the air in. Christ, man. 84%. No wonder everything in here feels wet. Tildy, how cold is it by you? I want to pretend I'm in your neck of the woods, freezing. Last night I kind of wanted to have less on, but I slept in Jen's apartment room, tiny bed with him and his friend was on the floor. Oh. So what, you were all bundled up? Right now, Tilty. Oh shit. Hey Abby, did you hear about Cosby getting out? Did we talk about that the other day? What's up, Isaac? Or Isaac? Yes, I was. Yes, but I was lying, trying not to lie. On the left shoulder has been sore because of the vaccine. Oh yeah, shit, I know you got the vaccine. Which one did you get? Dude, I'm sick and tired of hearing about the fucking Delta variant, man. For those of you who don't know, there's another COVID variant out, the Delta variant, and it's not any more deadly. I think it's like, you know, twice as contagious. But I'm over here like, yeah, I don't give a shit, dude. I got vaccinated, so I don't give a fuck. I said this in the Discord yesterday. If you're like in a high risk group because of your age, because of your weight, because, you know, let's say you're a fat motherfucker. You know, let's say you're a fat piece of shit. So you're more likely to die from COVID than a regular bodied person. And if you didn't get the vaccine for some weird fucking political reasons, because, you know, you fucking hate Biden or whatever. Yeah, the way I see it, man, whatever happens to you, that's just natural selection doing its thing. I got my first shot Tuesday evening. I had to travel 4 hours for it. I got the Moderna. Hey, I'm a Moderna boy too. Hey Isaac, what brings you all the way over to this neck of the woods, sir? Well, listen, welcome all the same, man. Welcome all the same, dude. I just sit here and, I sit here, I draw, I talk the shit. I talk with my friends about nonsense. And I doodle. And if anybody has any questions they want to ask, I'm all ears. It's 59 degrees Fahrenheit. Shit, dude. That's for summer, that's pretty fucking cool. Is that normal over there? Hey, Pinky. Pinky, I just asked Alexa, and Alexa was like, yo, it's 84 degrees, dog. Did you remember to reach out of the Kraken, dude? I did remember, I just don't have the time, man. I've got a whole bunch of other commissions I need to do before that, dude. Oh, this is fucking funny. Look at this. It's 1 a.m. When do you go to sleep? Tildy, when do you usually go to sleep? Why the fuck is the fuck, man? Oh, shit. So it's warmer during the day, at least. Weather has been acting up. You know, it's Isaac says it's 1:11 a.m. for me. Where are you located, Isaac? Nah, almost Norway. Holy shit. You know, I was asking Tanium the other day, like, what the fuck, what is considered Scandinavia and what isn't? And apparently, like, what you guys over there consider Scandinavia is different from what, like, the world views as Scandinavia. But, like, all your languages are relatively similar, except for, what, Finland? Is where it gets weird. I sleep around now. Yeah, dude, I don't go to bed until about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. So this is my day. My day is just I'm right in the middle of the swing of things as far as the day is concerned. I like Twitch better on phone. Really? Why? What do you like better? Oh, did you hear about Nefox? She lost her partnership. I saw people tweeting about that. I saw you guys. Well, actually, saw you guys talking about it in the. Saw you guys talking about it in the Discord. Been chatting with Jabroni Mike. What's that dude been up to? Hey, isn't it funny that if you just look at the color layer, just like the file, just like this, it looks like nonsense. It looks like I'm a kid coloring outside the lines. Like I don't know how to, you know. Like what the fuck is he doing? What is this? What am I looking at here? I like Twitch. Yo, you mean stream-wise? You like the Twitch streaming better than the YouTube streaming? Is that what it is, Tildy? He's busy with life but spending time on Twitch. What is that guy busy with? There's some family stuff going on. I won't go into details since I don't know if it's private. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. I think there's less delay on Twitch stream as well. You know, as with the YouTube stream, you have to keep checking to make sure the live button is live. It's Friday already. Yes, that's right. Congratulations. Happy Friday. Awesome. Love the progress of this piece. Thank you, Geo. Thank you, Geo, dude. How are you doing? Me? I'm fine. Yeah, nothing new to report. No news, I suppose, is good news. What the fuck? What the fuck was this layer for? Shit. Nothing interesting going on? Alright, so what I'm doing right now is I'm working on this piece. What the fuck? I'm working on this piece, which is fucking confusing me right now. For Eric. This is going to be a trading card for Eric Kennedy's crowd-funded campaign that's coming up soon. I've got a bunch of other commissions I need to catch up on. And aside from that, that's about it. Nothing new to report. Drawings take time. Yeah, no, dude. I wish I had some fucking crazy news to report to you. You know what? I got into a convention. I got into New York City Comic Con. I'm thinking about seeing if I know somebody I could split the table with. But I think most of the people who I know who I'd normally split a table with either have a table of their own or they're already splitting. Because New York City Comic Con tables are not cheap. Those motherfuckers are about $500 to sit your ass down there. Also, because this is the first year that conventions are back since last year, I also am not sure what the turnout is going to be crowd-wise. When is the con? In October. Is it worth it though? I don't know. Peg, you ever been to a New York City Comic Con? I've been to one con that was here in Connecticut. How was that? I was dumb enough to volunteer my first con and wound up in the hotel most of the time. Wait, you volunteered for like the... What'd you volunteer for? The, like, convention itself? Yeah, helping people find their way around, helping at different areas, and cleanup. Oh, fuck, Pink. That sounds terrible, dude. Did they pay you? Or, I mean, I know you call it volunteering, right? And if you're volunteering usually implies no pay. Or pay in convention tickets or something like that. You got free entry for the weekend by volunteering. I met some chill people and a few DJs. You know what? I don't think there's any convention I'd volunteer for. Okay. Hey, how are you guys at coloring? Well, you could have a table and be part of one, so why would you? True. But I mean, like, even if I wasn't an artist who had a table, I don't know. I think I'd rather just buy the ticket. Unless I couldn't afford the ticket. If I couldn't afford the ticket. Or maybe you're just a nice person. Well, the hotel was $450, and I didn't want to pay the extra $80 for a con admission, so I volunteered that way. My friends could have a good time, and I would be out of the way. Oh, I see. I got you. What's the other thing, right? About going to conventions as an artist. Paying for them. For all the travel stuff and all the, you know, paying for accommodations, paying for the, you know, hotel, food, not to mention the actual, you know, supplies that it costs to print or sell whatever, you know, whatever your wares are. I'm coloring a black woman right now. And not that great at coloring black people. I haven't had much chance practicing. Damn, that is a fucking... Those are some bright motherfucking colors. Just like shooting you right in the fucking eyeballs. I think I'll... Good night, Tildy. Thank you for swinging by. You know what it's time? It's time for color fun, we'll call it. Yeah, if I'm quiet, it's because I'm focusing on getting this done. And like I said, coloring isn't my strong suit. So I'm harnessing all of my brain power, which isn't much. You know what, that fucking what's up, Rumpy? You know what, the gold on her head is too hot. What's up, Smokey Joe? What's up, Smokey Joseph? Now, is there a desaturation layer? Maybe just saturation and then put a neutral color in there. I think that's the move. To kind of cool down the shadows a bit. Just got home from the bar. What were you doing at the bar? Working? Drinking. What were you drinking? Some cheap old Bud Light. Your girl got to save some of that money. Oh yeah, I get it. How was the Bud Light? Was it good? Was it yummy? Bottle is better than the can. That tracks. It's been a while. It's been quite some time since I've sampled a Bud Light. Or a Bud anything, for that matter. Let's calm you down a little bit, too. Let's pump the brakes on some of this. Where are your regulars, Mike? I don't know. Perhaps they're busy. They must be busy off doing stuff. Right here. Pinky's here. I'm assuming that Revs meant the rest of the gang. Which I don't know. Good question. It is a little quiet, but I am, give them a sec. They're taking their time. Hey, Melee.
Thanks to an ever-vigilant one for my sub-gift.
Oh, that's nice. Did Evo give you a gift sub and you're just kind of continuing it, Melee? How are you, Melee? Let me do a little flip. Doing good. Summer and shit. Okay. I'm a reg, I guess. Revan, wear sunscreen, dummy. Man, I bought a kayak and then got the worst sunburn on my ankles. Couldn't wear shoes for 2 days. What the shit? That sucks. What's up, Skippy? I don't normally need sunscreen. Yeah, no, you should wear sunscreen though, dude. Apparently, you should be wearing sunscreen every day. Like, if you want good skin. If you don't want your face to end up looking like a leather bag, and if you don't want to, or especially if you're prone to certain forms of cancer. I'm 37 and have no wrinkles. Is that because you don't leave the house? But also, yeah. Skin cancer. I work outside. All the more reason for you to be wearing sunscreen, man. I stay inside. I have lots of family with skin cancer, so I figure I'm prone to it and avoid the sun. I'm so pasty I can glow in the dark. Well, you know what, man? I'll take pasty over fucking skin cancer. I'm semi-brown too, but I need to wear sunscreen because my maternal grandfather had it in his youth. Always sunscreen. Yeah, no, that's good. Good. Take care of yourself. She's looking great. Love the render. Thanks, Skippy. I wear sunscreen because I'm white as hell. How, what kind of SPF sunscreen y'all wearing? I'm definitely wearing sunscreen on my legs next time I go out. No, dude, wear sunscreen on your legs, on your face, your arms. Apply sunscreen to every area that's the sun's being in contact with, dude. Is this an original character? This is not my character. This is Eric Canetti's creator-owned character. Her name is Golden Iris. I get prescription SPF 150 stuff. It's super thick and it sucks to apply. Yeah, does that stuff blend in? Because I've definitely gone out with a certain FPS, FPF, SPF, and it just hasn't blended. Like, it's just like, it's like, yeah. I go out looking like a ghost, like a spooky ghost, because the SPF hasn't blended whatsoever. Like, it lays on me like a thick paste. I have 30 and 50. 30 usually works if you're capable of tanning. 30 is my 30 is my go-to. Like for just like I'm leaving the house. Slap some on my face, arms. I don't really wear shorts ever. I actually don't own a pair of outdoor shorts. What's up, Joel? What's up, Joel, baby? How are you, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't mind me, I'm just color tweaking. Alright, so that was the before. That's the after. I'm preferring this version way more better than the other one. See, it was very green and gold here. This is kind of like the flats with a little bit of rendering. And that's the color modification. It's like magic. First run. Second run. And let's maybe play with the curves a little bit. It is magic. $50 is the white boy standard. 50 is usually for extreme UV rays. Also, personally, I don't like getting tan, man. I've never liked getting tan. Melee says, hi, Keith. How did you see Keith was here? Oh, Keith wants a posture check. See, I was like, see, again, man, I think I might just fucking do away with those redemptions because I don't ever see them. Because I'll show you again. I don't see any of the redemptions. They just don't pop up on my chat window. So when you guys redeem stuff, more often than not, unless you tell me in the chat, unless you write out, yo, posture check, I don't fucking see it. So when Melee was like, hi, Keith, I was like, how the fuck does Melee even know Keith is in this chat room? Chat room. In the fucking chat. Hey Keith, do you see in the Discord, somebody found on Twitter, somebody was going through like the fucking Twitch code and found that Indie Fox lost her partnership. Wait, Tammy lost her partnership, dude? Wait, what? Are you serious? Yeah, she said she had no check mark. Let's see. Oh shit, she doesn't have a check mark anymore. Yeah, look at this. No check mark. You said they also... Yeah, I know. I saw in the I saw in that tweet. Wait, what happened with Tammy? Let's see. Hang on, I'm trying to find the tweet. Doop 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 doop. Scrolling. Y'all were talking a ton today. Here we go. Somebody named Commander Root found this out and posted this today. What's up, Kai2? Yeah, so she got banned a couple days ago. The account isn't a partner anymore as of today. So this is found out yesterday. Login Indie Fox. Display name Indie Fox. His affiliate? No. His partner? No. There are Twitch data miners? Oh yeah, hell yeah. People are nosy. So yeah, no, dude. Indie Fox lost her partnership. So people are speculating. Most people are speculating that it's a permanent ban. But Twitch has removed partnership status of other partners without losing their channel completely. So it's happened before. They also lost affiliate status, which means no more subs equals no more money, no more problems. Well, that's not true. I think Indie Fox makes the majority of her money off OnlyFans. But why did Tammy lose her? Why would Tammy Black? Hey, what's up, Praetor? Why would Tammy Black Media lose her partnership status? That's so weird. I mean, was Tammy doing hot tub streams and I just didn't realize it? Nobody told me. I was, you know, out of the loop. My guess, not enough people going there. Going where? To her stream? That, dude, they don't fucking remove partnership for that. At least I've always thought that they should. Twitch has always been of the weird kind of rule on Twitch that if once you're a partner, you're just a partner. You could disappear from the platform for years and years and come back and still be partnered. And I was always of the mindset that that's bullshit. And you should, at the very least, have to stream like once every 6 months to a year to maintain your partnership. I don't know, that always made more sense to me. I saw on the front page it was popping. It's bullshit is my guess. She tweeted about it? You know what? I don't see her. I don't see Tammy tweeting about her loss of partnership. So what are we talking about? We're talking about we were talking about Indie Fox being departnered on Twitch. Yeah, Indie Fox was departnered, and people are speculating on how long her ban might be and whether or not it's permanent or not. Melee Fox says Dogecoin is at 24 cents. No shit. That's about exactly what Dogecoin was at when I was gonna put some money in. I was like 24 cents. Maybe I should put some money in. And I'm like, nah, dude, Dogecoin's volatile as fuck, dude. But dude, God help those guys that got in when it was like at like 60 cents or whatever. Those poor bums. By the dip. It was 70 last month. She does Facebook and a few other places. Wait. Keith, are you saying that Tammy has been streaming on Facebook as well as on Twitch? Oh, dude, that's a fucking direct violation of her partnership agreement, man. You know, I think when you're a partner, I don't think you can live stream on... You definitely can't fucking dual stream, but I don't even think you can live stream on the other platforms. Let me see. I'm curious. Can partner Twitch streamers stream on other platforms? That's why I won't ever sign one, says Keith. What, sign a contract? She signed a contract, she broke the contract, she got punished. Yeah, no. Melee is 100% right. I'm looking at the Twitch partner program overview, but I don't see anything regarding. You know, this part of the contract must not be public. Yeah, this must criteria. Yeah, no, dude, the Twitch partner agreement isn't up on their site. You know, it is because they give partners different. Some partners get different contracts compared to other partners. That's one thing they don't tell you. What's up, Rumpy? Rumpy, are you buzzing? Are you buzzing from all that Bud Light or whatever you're drinking? You aren't supposed to share the details of your contract either, right? Yep, I'm buzzing. Yeah, no, dude, there's definitely yeah, no, dude, Twitch is definitely, they don't have a I don't think they have a one-size-fits-all partnership agreement. I think they modify it and change things depending on the streamer. So there actually might be some Twitch partners that can stream to other platforms, but it would also be part of their contract that they can't talk about their partnership contract. Here, somebody says 2 years ago that they found the agreement. What if a partnered Twitch streamer live streams on other platforms when he is offline on Twitch? Will he or she be violating the Twitch partnership agreement? Following a relevant clause I found in the Twitch partnership agreement. By Twitch, as between the parties, Twitch exclusively owns, controls, and/or retains all rights, titles, and interests, including the IP rights into and A, the player, B, Twitch websites, except for any licensed content, blah, 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 blah. Trademark, name, traits, logos, designs for use by Twitch in connection with the content provided use to the player. Exclusivity. Starting from the beginning of the initial broadcast of any licensed content and continuing for a period of 24 hours following the end of the initial broadcast of such licensed content, the exclusivity period, such licensed content is exclusive to Twitch even as to content provider. During the exclusivity period of any licensed content provider will not nor permit or authorize any third party to broadcast, stream, distribute, exhibit, and otherwise make available such licensed content in any matter, notwithstanding the foregoing content provider has the right to make the licensed content available, blah, 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 blah. I fucking hate legal jargon, dude. I wish they just wrote it in fucking plain English. Will become non-exclusive and the content provider will have the right to broadcast, stream, distribute, exhibit, and otherwise make. Yeah, no, here. Partners have individually negotiated contracts. What they can and cannot do is in that contract, and we don't know what's in it for each person. As for the exclusivity clause in general, that doesn't apply if you stream unique content where you're not streaming on Twitch. That's only 24-hour exclusivity for content streamed on Twitch. This person says, if I recall correctly, though Twitch is starting to heavily police any type of dual streaming at all. Yeah, so I'm imagining, I'm just going to go out there and assume that. I'm just going to assume that if Tammy lost her partnership, it was because she was dual streaming and Twitch doesn't want that. What's up, Eric Kennedy?
Hello, Michael DeNicola.
I'm here, buddy.
I felt it.
I'm working on your thing.
Ooh, I want to see. Hold on. How's it all coming together?
It's fun.
I hate it. I'm
How,
just
how
kidding.
dare you? How dare you?
It looks fucking great.
What do you got going on over there?
Just winding down from my day. That looks great, man.
How was oh, thank you. How was work and all that?
Work is work. Work is good. It keeps me busy throughout my early morning and my early afternoon. and now I'm here. I'm gonna try to unwind a bit before turning back into a pumpkin.
Dude, I had a blast chatting with you and Dave Peterson the other day.
Did you? I was thinking about it this morning while I was getting ready, and I thought, like, I did not give Mike enough opportunities to ask whatever questions that he may have. I kind of
No, dude, no.
typical. I took over the conversation.
No, I actively, consciously withdrew during that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was deliberate.
I thought it was just. Yeah, I thought you weren't getting the opportunities to be able to.
No.
If you did have questions, what they may be, I felt bad.
No, I felt if there was, listen, nothing I would have asked Dave wasn't something that you guys didn't broach, or you two were on such a roll that I felt it prudent to step back and just facilitate the conversation if needed be, read a little bit of the chat. But no, I was more than happy to sit back and just listen, man. That was great, man. Yeah.
He was great. He was awesome. I hope we can have a few more like that.
Yeah, no, that'd be great. Did he have a good time?
I thought so. I mean,
I
we
liked-
didn't really follow up all that much afterwards. We kind of stuck around for another 5 minutes after the stream. But like I said, it was pretty late my time. It was working hours for him and probably night owls like you. But that was
Yeah.
right around the time that I pass out and try to get some rest.
Yeah, of course.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, but I mean that doesn't supersede the amount of fun that I have when you and I are just fucking around. I love that shit.
No, I thought it was a healthy mix, because this was pure, let's talk about how the sausage gets made.
Yeah.
And it was really fucking, especially for me, when I've heard plenty of behind the scenes stories of the creation, the making of all kinds of comic work, but Dave's story was really unique, man, and his perspective was really compelling.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just fascinated, man, curious.
So was I. It was interesting to think about, like, what could the disadvantages that he had, or the challenges that he had back in the day, that we don't even think twice about now.
Oh yeah.
Everything from actually making the book, where he said he was even saying, like, everything was print on demand. So per unit, it must have cost an arm and a leg. What business?
I will sell
What
like
what
next
sort
week.
of
Like next week? Why? Because you're too
Oh.
poor to afford $4.99.
What's up?
Sloaner?
Thank you, Sloaner.
You at melee_fox19 kappa.
What's up, Sloaner? What's up, Melee? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Howdy.
Thanks for the sub, man. Yeah, and to think that he didn't have the same sort of like he literally went to a convention on a lark and said, "I hope this thing works out. I'm gonna just print my book." That's amazing. Like the stuff that we don't even think twice about now.
No.
We're just gonna go do a convention. We're just gonna advertise on Instagram or on Twitter or on Facebook or wherever else.
Yeah,
Whereas he just he needed to put boots on the ground, right?
he did.
The other one that was pretty entertaining to me was how he put himself into sort of a committed, tough spot, but he knew, but by doing that, he would need to live up to it by saying, like, yeah, next convention that I have, I'll have the first book. Like,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
It's ballsy, man,
Yeah.
but also important. I think so, like, for example, the fucking most recently, right now, this very piece that I'm in the middle of working on,
Yeah.
you gave us to minus John Amore, and versus when the campaign is going to be out. When you tie in campaign launch and campaign end, be it 30, anywhere from 30 to 60 days, technically these wouldn't have to be due for a few months necessarily, like, generally speaking, right? Like, the last date to send it to the printer, generally speaking, when people are doing Kickstarters, you had some time. But you saying, hey, end of the month, if you could get it done, please and thank you. that is helpful. It seems sometimes it seems counterintuitive to have a deadline, but I found like the deadline can facilitate. You know, something about having a clock on you. It makes you.
Yeah.
It makes you move. For me, at least.
Mm-hmm. No, for me too. And yeah, sure. I mean, it's not really fair to say that, you know, hey, the campaign's not going to be until September, and you know, that's still pretty, you know, that's a pretty long runway still between now and then. It's actually everything about these cards, including you rendering it, including like all the time lapses that you guys have asked for. It's actually beneficial that it gets done way before then, because obviously you want to use it as promotional material.
Mm-hmm,
You know, you want to use it to show to people and be like, hey, look, there's it's an exciting opportunity. It's an exciting behind the scenes that you're getting, and you should get super hyped for it because it's coming in September. You know, so it's not just from the time that you finish drawing it to the time that we print it up as cards and send it out. It's not. There's really a better use of the material, right? You can optimize the use of the material in multiple ways.
You know, I'm very excited to see what Dave and John do. Dave sent me a preliminary work in progress of what he's working on. It looks great.
Right on.
Apex. Saloner's playing Apex. Skippy's talking about also playing Apex. What's up, guys? I've never played. Have you played Apex, Eric?
No, I mean, I like looking at it, but I heard a lot of on launch. I heard that it was as close to unplayable, or at least it was false advertising when it came to what was promised versus what we eventually saw.
No shit.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Lurking here and there. Don't mind me while I'm enjoying. Don't mind me. I'm enjoying this little chit chat. Yeah, no. I also didn't know that Dave Peterson has a. He has a desire to like teach people. I was looking at his YouTube channel, and yeah, he's got like he did like a 30-40 minute breakdown of like a how-to. Yeah, he actually plugged it a couple times during the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, that doesn't supersede the fucking bullshittery that you and I go to. So I would never want to lose track of that. I love that shit. It's you and me talking garbage about anything and everything. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, no. Oh, hey, did you check out that thing that John Amore dropped the other day? The hero versus this antagonist.
Did you check it out yet or not?
I did not. I was going to. I was going to ask you if it was any good.
We should talk about it. We should talk about it next time that we're on stream together.
Yeah, I'm ready to give it a listen. I know John is also a guy who loves researching various. He loves a good YouTube essay. He loves a good, character archetype breakdown.
I meant to listen to it this morning. I just got caught up trying to buy. So I've been getting back into the gym, right?
Oh, nice.
And for whatever reason, I have that app that you recommended to me. I'm still using it. It's freaking awesome. It's called Fitbod.
Yes.
Really, really cool app. And what I like about it is that I don't think about it. I just wake up the next morning, I hit the little app button, and it launches my my workout routine, which is pretty cool. And you can customize it in such a way as far as what your goals are. Really, really awesome. By the way, we're not sponsored by Fitbod.
No.
We just both use it.
Yes.
So this last time that I used it, I was like, oh, I realized I wasn't doing, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the options that I picked, but I wasn't doing any deadlifts at all.
Oh.
And so I was like, oh, that's interesting. So you can plug it in there, right? You can add the workout, you can customize it even after it's kind of picked out for you.
Yeah.
But then it happened to be on the day that I was also doing front squats, right? And so I was like, no problem. I'll just take it easy. I won't go as crazy as I typically do. I'll pare down or I'll taper off some of the workout near the end, but I really want to be able to do deadlifts just for my, my own personal satisfaction. Fast forward to a couple days later, and I feel my left knee start to give. Like it doesn't have as I can't like explode off of it, you know.
Oh shit.
And I have like a flight of stairs that I typically don't have any problems getting up, but in this particular case, there was no strength behind the knee. It would just wobble.
Oh shit.
And I've had it for about a week now. And so I called the doctor, and he said, you know, and I've had experiences with gout before. So at first I thought it was a gout attack. So I took my medicine accordingly, but there was no like, it didn't alleviate, right? It didn't get better. It was like taking it for 2 days or so, as many as 3, and didn't get better. So when I called the doctor, he said, well, you've had dealings with gout, and he described to me what a gout attack in the knee was, because typically I get it in my ankle. And he says,
Yeah.
is it warm to the touch, sensitive to the touch, and also, what do you call it? And inflamed. Right? And I said, no, not at all. And he's like, no, it's not gout.
Oh shit.
Right? And he said, but it's just painful. And I said, yeah, in one very specific part. And he said, yeah, you probably have a really sprained ligament.
Oh
And
shit.
so what I did this morning was go to the local sports authority, or whatever it is, like Dick's Sporting Goods, and buy myself a knee pad so that I can help support it. It's been feeling better, but I feel like there's about 2 weeks where I can't get back into the gym again.
Yeah.
And the
yeah,
dumb
yeah.
thing is, the only reason I got myself into this trouble, and it's a rookie mistake, is that anytime that I would do deadlifts or like squats like that,
Mm-hmm.
I normally strap on the knee pads that I use exclusively just for those activities, for that exercise.
Sure.
But I was just so enthusiastic about, man, I want to do that again. That it
Yeah.
just absent-mindedly just started lifting weights, you know?
Yeah, no, man. Those days are gone, man.
I was gonna say that's exactly the truth. I mean, the hurtful, playful but hurtful truth that my father-in-law told me, which is, maybe, you know, one of these days you're gonna get it in your head that you're just not that guy anymore.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I mean? And I was like, that sucks, but also true.
Yeah, dude. I feel like this the better part of this last year, or at least this year, 2021, getting back into the mix of being active. And I told you, dude, I couldn't walk more than 5 to 10 blocks before my ankles would start aching. And it's like, what the fuck? So I'm like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, my body sucks, or at least my body.
Yeah.
No,
It's fallen into that sucky space.
yeah. Well, it's like this. It wouldn't be the first time my body had sucked, to call that. But in my 20s, it was just, fuck it. I'm gonna pick up some weights. I'm gonna start doing push-ups. I'm gonna start doing squats. I'm gonna start doing deadlifts. I'm gonna start doing like all kinds of jumping jacks and plyometric exercises. Super high. I wouldn't think high impact, schmy impact. Shrug it off. Like, what the fuck do I care about that? Could be like, oh hey, that's pretty crazy on your joints, right? I'd be like, what? I don't know. I don't care. I do the exercises because that's what the exercises say to do. But like this last year has been like, oh, I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fascinating. Anyway, that's what I had to deal with this morning, and that's why I couldn't watch that video that China Moore forwarded to us. What is going on with the stupid comic book industry professionals claiming that this year's comic book numbers
Oh my god, dude.
are all one and the same? I don't know what that is.
Dude, I've been saving this up for tomorrow's stream because I want to dig into
Friday,
it
you want to
with
hold
Bale.
off until tomorrow? Okay.
Do you want to join? Are you free tomorrow for a little bit? Maybe for an
I
hour?
don't know if I am.
Hey,
But I really think it's disingenuous
Yeah.
to argument towards,
if you want to talk about it now, I'm ready to do a preliminary breakdown because that's
I want you to stay spicy about it. If you talk about it now, I feel like we're tapering you off,
it's so. Was the word that you just used disingenuous?
Yes.
It is. It's
100% disingenuous.
It's deliberately deceptive.
Yes.
And I like to believe that. You ever hear the saying either you're a liar or you're a fool?
Yeah.
And
There's a little bit, I think there's a little bit of both happening.
I, I think in this case it is. It is. I think they are.
Yeah.
You know, to honestly give them the benefit of the doubt, you'd imagine that they're just deceiving themselves. If you don't want to give them the benefit of the doubt, that means they're actively burying their heads in the sand and pretending, and you know, actively bending the truth to fit their own personal narrative rather than confront the numbers how they are.
You know, I want to, taking a step back from the stuff that they're saying, right? Which I don't know why they're saying it. And I started asking myself, like, why do the psychology of people who want to say those things, and it goes back to, oh gosh, I can't remember why people, like, suddenly they start using rhetoric like, well, this is my truth. And you're like, it's so stupid.
Now, do the second.
It's like, yeah, that's amazing that that's your truth, but that's not fact, you know?
You know,
so I don't understand why they have this, like, what drives that psychology to want to deny fact and establish a truth for yourself. And I think it's because it makes you, it somehow convinces your psyche that you're under control and that everything is okay. But these are the same dum-dums that wouldn't jump out of a burning building when things are on fire, you know? Things are all right. Things will be... Somebody will put this fire out. Dude, go rescue yourself. Get out of there, you know?
Yeah. Let me show everybody what we're talking about. I'm going to show them the first graph.
There is this... Do you remember the American remake of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo?
Yes, with the... No, not Numi Mara. She was in the original.
Not Rooney.
The God,
the younger sister.
Not Kate, right?
No, Kate is the older one. It's Rooney.
Yeah, Rooney Mara.
Rooney Mara, right?
Yeah.
With Daniel Craig.
Yes.
And there is this scene by that great character actor that, by the way, spoilers, is the killer. Anyway, there is this scene in which he catches Daniel Craig snooping around his house, right? And then, like, he catches Daniel Craig snooping around his house, and then he invites him to go inside, you know? In which basically Daniel Craig puts himself in the house of the killer, and the killer gets the upper hand. And he asked him this very interesting thing. He said, something in the back of your head told you that this was a bad idea. And this is new. This is true for all the girls that I've taken advantage of and have effectively tortured and murdered. Something told you that this was a bad idea, but you didn't believe your own instincts. And
You didn't trust
all
your gut.
for what? Right, you didn't trust your gut. And he premised, and all for what? Because you didn't want to be rude.
Wow.
And I'm thinking something in the comic book industry is happening just like that. Nobody wants to trust their gut because they don't want to be the person that says the rude thing, which is, hey, this is not working, right? And that's not being a naysayer. That's not even going into that geography. It's simply to not be the guy that tells the other person that this is probably not working very well.
Yes. This is...
You know what I mean?
This is broken.
You're right. Right. No, yeah. I don't know. That's something to be said about that, where it's like, how can you not understand that what you're saying right now and what these numbers represent, especially after they told you what it represents? They told you this is as England, and I saw you just put up the chart, Mike. I'm sorry about that.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's like this chart is taking into account, and I akined it like this. People are saying, you know what? The American automotive industry is doing just fine based on these charts. Or the automotive industry is doing just fine. Okay, yeah, cool. Do you understand that, you know, Detroit is pretty much shut down and it's become a ghost town, and when you say automotive industry, it includes Honda, Toyota, Mitsubishi, and all these other imports.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's still the automotive industry.
Yep.
Right, and you're like, no, there is no lie in the thing that you said, but the American automotive industry, Detroit is shut down. You know, like most of the books that are, or excuse me, most of the cars that are selling in the United States of America far outweigh the amount of cars that are selling from the foreign cars that are selling in the United States of America far outnumber the ones that are being manufactured locally, and even those that are being done in the proxy of those foreign automakers, like a Mitsubishi plant or a Toyota plant or a Honda plant on American soil. So yes, you're right. The automotive industry seems to be doing okay. The American one is not. And that's the disingenuousness of that conversation that some of these pros are sort of, building their fortresses around,
Yeah. Yeah, it's for those of you who don't know, here I'll show it one more time. When you look at this chart, when you look at these numbers, you see, oh, well, look at that. In 2020, the numbers, they still made, I don't know, what is that? Was that a 700 mil? Like,
man, it's gonna be a big yikes from me, dog.
Right? They made 1.1 bill, now 1.28. Excellent, dude. But that number is deceptive. So this is the number that you see being bandied about Twitter.
And Joe Quesada himself, instigator dummy that he is, says like, oh, look at this, we seem to be doing okay. There's no way for people to start a controversy about this, right? And 3, 2, 1, like, today. You're lying.
Yeah.
You know that you are. Either you're lying or you're stupid.
Yes. Because all it takes is to look at the chart, man. Look at the chart versus where it was and what it is. Now, sure, the digital comics went up, and you could attribute that to, well, the pandemic made customers who'd go to the shop buy digital instead. Still, comic stores lost money.
Here's the other thing. Scroll up real quick, and this is, I want us to understand. Scroll up to that one right there. It says North American comic sales, right? Which is, whoa, that many comics sold this year in North America? And you're like, yes, that's just like saying North American car sales.
Right.
What it doesn't talk about is what kind of cars are selling.
Oh, yes, that's also a huge part of it.
Do you not understand? Yes, these are the comics that sold in North America, but the where they are being manufactured, where they are being made, are not from here. That's the point that people are trying to make, and everybody keeps sticking their head in the sand because comics is comics. No, I mean, yes, it is, but no, it isn't.
No,
because we didn't make them.
No, those are not American.
Do you understand the difference?
Those are Japanese comics.
Right, and I'm not xenophobic about it, right?
No.
I'm not saying those comics or manga isn't legitimate. I'm saying it is very legitimate, so legitimate that it like laps American comic books 10, 20, 30 times.
Absolutely. Well, that, and they've also chucked,
like, oh, everything is fine. So stupid.
They've also chucked those scholastic YA kids books in there as well.
Correct.
Which is also not Marvel, not DC. They're not what you think when you think comic books.
Yeah.
They're not the industry in which Joe Quesada works.
Correct. And because what they want to, this is the shield that they want to put in front of people who are saying like, hey, things are on fire, right? They're like, no, they're not. They're doing just fine. And you're like, holy crap, these guys, they're not going to learn until somebody starts telling them to put their belongings in a brown box and say, thank you very much, we're turning the lights off. They're not going to listen. They're just going to keep putting that number up and stand behind the seemingly bulletproof shield that says North American comic book sales.
Yeah. I mean,
It's outstanding to me.
it literally, and again, the numbers go down consistently in the last 5 years when you look at the North American comic book sales by format and you look specifically at comic books.
What are we looking at? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's very clear to, it's easy as, so like this is the chart that they don't show you.
Or that's a chart that they don't ever screenshot. You know?
Yeah, no, this is not showing up in anybody's Twitter timeline who's trying to say that the comic book industry is quote unquote thriving.
Right.
When you can clearly see as plain as day, the industry is suffering. Even with, because when they show graphic novels, what do you think these graphic novels mean? They mean exactly what Eric's saying. That's manga, baby. That's manga. That's YA kids books. Because if you really want to see what's happening with floppies and what's happening in the American comic book industry and American graphic novels, I guarantee you that those sales echo the sales of floppies, which is the industry is losing money.
And I don't understand. I mean, it's okay to admit that it's freaking broken. I don't. What's the?
I would say it's more than okay.
What harm? Yeah, what's the harm in saying, hey, yeah, it's a little, it's not as good as it once was. We're not doing as well as we were 5 years ago. Why is that such a awful thing to say out loud?
Well, it's the biggest thing to say out loud. One might argue it's the most important thing the industry can say out loud. Matter of fact, it actually reminds me, oddly enough, of the first few times you go to Alcoholics Anonymous and they make you, the very first step of a 12-step program is admitting there's a fucking problem. Because if you don't admit that there's a fucking problem, you can't fix the problem,
Right.
So yeah, admitting that there is an issue that needs to be dealt with, that there's something is wrong, something is broken and needs mending. For some people, that's the fucking hardest step.
The comic book industry, the American comic book industry choose to continue to be alcoholics.
They do. Well, there's a group, there's a group of people who are like, hey, this is broken, dude. And they've been saying this for years at this point. And matter of fact, the proof is in the pudding, man. Now, you could say what you want about comic skaters and yada, yada, yada. You might have your own personal opinions about them. But when you look at the numbers speak for themselves. The success
is that why they don't want to say it out loud? Because there's a group of people who have been throwing it in their face until forever. Like, geez, man, you win by saying it out loud. You're like, okay, great. Yeah, what do you have next? Let's go. Is it because now they're going to start deconstructing, their critics are going to start deconstructing that by saying, like, you want to know why it's going down? Because you hired X, Y, and Z, what do you call it, activists, and put them into your books. Is that what it is? It's like, it's exhausting it is just so damn exhausting to try to talk to people about the train that's coming directly at them, and they just want to keep denying it. No, that's a pinprick of light. That's the end of the tunnel over there.
Yeah.
And you're like, no, we're not moving. It's coming towards us. No, we're moving a little. That's why it's getting bigger. I promise you that's a train.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why there's such a rampant denial in comic books. I really, it's confounding.
Yeah.
You see the numbers, and it's... When I saw those tweets from comic book professionals and guys like Joe Quesada, and, quote-unquote journalists like that fucking hack Heidi McDonald and her similar ilk, when you see them talking about the comic book industry is thriving, it's booming, look at this chart.
Did they really say that? Did they say it's thriving?
That bitch said it was fucking thriving, man. Let me see if I can find
Holy. Because they want to redefine what counts as the American comic book industry.
Here, this is the this is a screen cap I took of her TLDR comics beat report.
Holy.
Report. Comicsgate had their biggest year ever in 2020 despite the pandemic. So you read that and you're like, oh my god. And then you see this fucking asinine TLDR. Comics are not dying, they're thriving.
Wow, I didn't know this
was gonna be so
big. You're a fucking asshole.
She may not be that's disingenuous. She may not be in look at that. She even has the chart on her own website. Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah. Yeah, but actively ignores this chart. Actively ignoring that comic book stores made less money.
I guess this is what these postmodernists have a tendency to do, is just to be like, see all the words that have meaning, we're gonna throw all those words out and redefine words for ourselves so that we can leverage the conversation into how we want you to perceive it. Cool, but they're gonna turn the lights off in a second.
Oh, but here's the best part. The replies to these tweets are full of what I assume must be comic skaters who keep asking if they can get the numbers minus kids, comics, and manga. So as to prove that comics, aside from the comics that are doing really great, are not doing great, I guess. But actually they are.
No, they're not.
No, they're not, you fucking stupid hag. What the fuck is wrong with you? No, they're not. They're very, quite readably on the fucking graph.
You're stupid, right?
They're not.
No.
And if manga and scholastic children's book weren't on the list of graphic novels, you'd very clearly see so. And the fact that like she wants to fucking, chalk it up to comic skaters,
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
You came up with a you literally like invoke the boogeyman,
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're so tired.
Comics are not dying, they're thriving. Awesome.
Did I read that? Did she actively misspell?
She did. She's a fucking idiot, dude. I don't know.
Oh.
She dropped the O and like put some of it italicized.
Oh
as
my
if
god,
as if to invoke the Comicsgate without any missing vowels is to say Voldemort.
Why? They're not fucking Voldemort,
Yeah.
Like, you are tired and old and irrelevant. Why? That's so childish.
Yeah. No, I really don't know how she can consider herself a journalist and write this drivel. It's nonsense. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm frustrated at people who don't seem to understand that the sky is blue.
And thank you, Eric Bonham. Eric Bonham redesigned the cape on this piece for me.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it twice as much now.
Thank you, Eric. I used to have up to 5 comic book stores around me in the 90s. Currently, I have 1 comic book store. Used to have 4 to 5 comic book stores. Used to have 4 to 5 bookstores. I have 1 bookstore nearby I could drive to. And let's just say it has more manga than graphic novels. It's been shown, and this is anecdotal, I suppose, but I've seen enough in my own Barnes and Noble. I've seen it over the years. The manga section started off as a shelf or 2, then grew to its own bookcase, then several bookcases, and it's spread to now most Barnes and Nobles you go to, if you could even find a fucking Barnes and Noble. But if you can find a bookstore that's still selling comics at all,
yeah, you're so big today.
they're usually selling manga more so than graphic novels, and manga generally dwarfs the size of American comics. And Heidi McDonald can talk until she's blue in the face about comic books thriving, but that's how it is.
Okay, so let me take a step back.
Sure.
Maybe I don't understand what thriving means to her. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's different. I don't know. In this deconstructionalist, postmodernist redefining of everything, maybe thriving means something different.
Oh, you're talking about her
But
truth.
that's not how. Yes, her truth.
Her truth. Because I would say the objective truth is comic books, the American comic book industry is fucking drowning. That would be my. That would.
I could make an argument that it was not thriving.
At the very yes, at the very least, not thriving would be what I would call it. You know, drowning is what I would call it. Slowly, dying a slow death, being asphyxiated.
I could be convinced that it's like maintaining, and it's maintaining because of like semi-questionable business models, not the least of which raising cover prices to X amount. You only have to, you can sell 100 books for $4, or you can sell 75 books for $6.
Yeah. Yeah. Multiple relaunches of various titles. New number one after new number one.
Right.
Lots of shitty money grabbing practices.
Yeah.
Which again, short term, okay. Short term, you get to your business stays stagnant. You sell less books. Less books are made overall, which is partial part of that Comic-Con. They actually sold less books. They made about the same amount of money, give or take, but they actually sold less books.
Yeah, I wonder how that happened.
Yeah.
Anyone take a guess?
Yeah. So great. No new customers, but you're just charging the pre-existing customers more money for what you're selling. Awesome.
Right.
So yeah, short-term gains for long-term loss. It seems to be how the comic book industry is running these days. Again, and it seems like they're just treading water. So yeah, when Heidi Big Brain McDonald writes that comic books are thriving, it's a little frustrating. Right, as she writes that under a very clearly read chart that shows that both comic book stores and comic books are losing money.
Right, you're looking at that, and keep in mind.
Oh, that's with the fucking manga as a part of them. Sorry.
She's classified as a journalist, and no part of her asks, "What do these numbers mean?"
Oh,
Can you give them to me in context outside of North American comic book sales? Because that's just like saying North American car sales.
Yeah.
True, cars are selling a lot in America, but what kind of cars are selling in America is important. And don't do it because you want to invoke the boogeyman, Because you want to be contrarian to an opinion that's slowly becoming less subjective and more objective. Be a fucking reporter.
Yeah, be a fucking objective goddamn journalist. Enough with the fucking shitty opinions. Comicsgate and comic skaters have absolutely fucking nothing to do with this.
Nope.
Besides the fact that creator-owned launch books and those numbers, those numbers that made however many millions of dollars were also tacked on to that number as well.
Incredible. I guess it's everything. I guess so here's the thing. The title isn't lying. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
The way the thing is premised is not inaccurate, right? It's in the response to all of these professionals that's disingenuous. The person who came up, who delivered the data, I don't think was saying one thing or the other. They were just coming out with numbers.
Yeah.
It's when these professionals who are, again, I keep coming back to is disingenuous. When they keep wanting to use that as a shield to go like, look guys, everything is okay based on these numbers. And nobody ever asked the guy who came up with the data and said, Mr. Data, what do these numbers mean? It shows growth, but I'd like to know exactly broken down what this growth comprises of.
Yeah. Don't invoke the boogeyman for an existing problem. Yes.
Yeah.
Heidi McDonald tagging the very end of her quote unquote article, invoking the boogeyman, calling to Comicsgate.
Yeah.
All that does.
As if that's the
Yeah.
As if that's the reason.
The culprit.
As if that's the. Yeah.
Yeah, the people asking, can we see more of the numbers? Because
It's basically like the most childish thumbing of noses to the thing that's not really the point, you know? And then you're going to be as snarky to put TLDR. Please, please do your very best to act, profession appropriate. I was going to say age appropriate, but I don't know.
Raising cover prices and variant covers for every issue. They're squeezing money from an ever shrinking audience. Then making stupid
I don't
decisions.
mind,
Oh, go on.
go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, I was just reading Yoji's messages.
I don't mind the price bump. Ultimately, not because I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna weather it and pay for it. What I'm saying is the market is gonna bear what it's going to bear. They suddenly start putting comics at $8 and not sell as much anymore, or they know that the only way that they can kind of maintain the numbers that they used to have is to ramp the numbers up at $8. Okay, people will buy it, but good luck to you making that sustainable. Whatever. If people are gonna buy it, if they're gonna buy it. What I'm saying is just everything that the professionals are sort of circling their wagons around, which are these numbers that have zero context to them whatsoever. They have more to do with how you lump everything that's being sold in the United States. You could just as easily say, like, all Americans in the United States are Americans. They're like, no fucking shit, right?
Yeah.
But how many of those Americans are of a particular race? Cool. See how impactful that is?
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to say. That's that's what I hear the pros are saying. Comics are comics everywhere, right? And you're like, yes, you win in that. You absolutely win in that argument. 100%. We don't see why it matters then. And you're like, oh no, then that's when you're dumb. Of course it matters.
Yeah, I've got a. Yeah, no, there were a couple other people who. Oh fuck! I think he deleted his tweet. I think Tim Seeley. Tim Seeley also chimed in.
I don't mind. I mean, like, that kind of shit is like the worst sort of. I don't know how to say it. It's like people trying to stay as relevant as possible. When I mind a lot, because at the end of the day, they're like, a lot of these people that are talking for Jaime McDonald, and I don't know what Tim Seeley did, but like they're employees, like they're freelancers. There's the guy, I don't know. Ultimately, they can do whatever Heidi's doing whatever she's doing because she has to show. Tim Seeley is saying whatever he's saying because he has to pretend that nothing's on fire. Whatever, it's his industry. He's overprotective of it, right?
Yeah.
So there's really very low like I take whatever they're saying with a certain grain of salt. When it annoys me the most is when it's a guy like Joe Quesada who's helping to run the company.
Yeah.
You're like you're a person of you're in a senior leadership position. And you're just gonna act like, oh nope, all's cool.
Everything's A-okay. Everything's A-okay, baby. I'm Joe Quesada. I pay my comic creators less than a minimum wage. And comic books are doing fine. We're thriving.
What did you, to be honest with you, like, as much as I arguably overreacted to that little bit that Heidi McDonald said in her article, what did you expect?
No, I definitely didn't expect.
What were we expecting they were going to say? Right.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Asking for as non-biased journalism as you could hope for from a quote-unquote journalist in the comic book industry, it's asking for too much.
Yeah, I mean, as riled up as people are gonna get about it, you know, as riled up as I don't want to talk for people, but as riled up as I became about it for like 5-10 minutes there, I can step back after getting it out of my system and really just say like, what did you expect they were gonna say? What did you like? Suddenly they're gonna just be like, oh my gosh, no, you guys are all absolutely right. This thing is not going well. We should course correct somehow. In whatever capacity, maybe it's small now, so it'll become bigger. Did you really think that they were going to suddenly just become reprogrammed and then download out of the blue some illuminated perspective, you know?
Honestly,
No,
I
they're
kind
just-
of was hoping that maybe taking a look at that chart would kind of knock some fucking sense into him.
And
But no,
you're optimistic, and I like
know.
it. I'm on board.
I know. You know what? I didn't account for the depths in which a person is willing to deceive themselves.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. Everything is on brand so far.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me just actively lie to my audience, betray any semblance of journalistic integrity I proclaim to have, bury my head in the sand. And you know what? While I'm at it, let me stick one to the comic skaters, because fuck them. I'm a journalist.
Right. On brand. Completely 100% on brand.
Yes, for journalism in 2021, 1000% on brand.
Somebody, was this last? I don't remember comic book drama anymore. When it comes across my desk, I have to I wake up and I watch my YouTube channels, right? And I eat my little breakfast and then I draw. And once in a while, something will capture my attention, and this one in specific made me laugh. This was, what was it? Oh, we talked about it very briefly, Mike, where Rob Liefeld pretty much called out, hey, listen, X-Force #1 is the second best-selling comic book of all time. And I was like, oh yeah, he's a bit of that's a huge back pat, that's self high five, so to speak.
Oh, for sure.
And he's hyping it because he's gonna go back to X-Force, And in a video that he shot, he basically said he doesn't quite understand what's going on in modern X-Men, but if you really want to see a good one, read his particular favorites, which he's 100% entitled to. You can say that he prefers John Byrne / Chris Claremont / whatever kind of X-Men that he wants. But now, here comes the brigade. And by the way, I want to go back to something I said 2 minutes ago, which is, yeah, on brand. That makes total sense. If they didn't show up, I'd be more surprised. So somebody calls him out and says, hey, there's a bunch of X-Force #1s that have been out there and that we can't even sell for more than a quarter. Put them in a quarter bin. And you're like, yeah, but that's the ones that's left over. The other ones did sell, right? And they made a pretty penny for all the people who were selling them, namely the comic book stores. But what's most important is when somebody tries to dunk on him and he literally says, X-Force #1 is the second best-selling comic book of all time at 5 million copies. And Dan Slott, for whatever reason, comes out and throws it back into his face that Star Wars #1, selling nowhere near 1 million copies, is the second most sold comics of all time. And you ask, Dan? And he goes, at the end, he says, X-Force #1 is nowhere on the top 10 list. And you're like, just on numbers alone, 5 million beats something that didn't sell more than 1 million.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Rob Liefeld was there. He knows that number.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he was able to afford his space satellite,
Yeah, that's how numbers
So
work.
he was there. Right. That doesn't go away just because. And then Perch goes and finds where Dan Slott may have pulled those numbers from. And it was from a Polygon article.
Of course
that
it
got
was.
things so many things objectively wrong with those numbers, unless you say the 10 most popular comic books of all time, starting at 2020, you know, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But they still claim number one, X-Men number one at 8 million is the number one selling comic book of all time. So you go like, nope. So you didn't
wait.
start it,
Yeah.
2018 or whatever it was that they sold Star Wars in. You claimed X-Men number one is it, but you actively left X-Force off of that list because why? That's right, because you're not a journalist.
No.
You're a propagandist.
Yeah.
And I
It's,
think that's what Dan Slott that's what Dan Slott cited. And to which point you're like, knock it off, Dan. But also, yep, that's on brand.
yeah, the whole thing. Right, the asshole who wrote that article, obviously for fucking Polygon, because they have their own fucking weird agenda. Because looking at the numbers as they are, Rob Liefeld, obviously he must be some sort of problematic person. For reasons, I guess, I don't fucking know. But I'm sure the Polygon quote-unquote journalists had their own individual reasons for disliking Rob Liefeld to omit his achievements and accomplishments from that list.
Yeah.
And then fast forward to Dan Slott being a petty, bitter man, a childish professional.
I don't know him. What I do know is that he got that one wrong in the most monumental way.
God, man. Like,
and I don't know why. I don't know why you would actively say Star Wars at, even if it sold $1 million, does not trump 5 million.
No.
I don't know in what version of math that you look at 5 million and 1 million and go 1 million sold more, and X-Force was nowhere on that list. Yoji says, people are moaning that, the only reason X-Men number one sold 8 million is because they had multiple covers on it. And you're like, that's not anything different from Star Wars number one that also had multiple covers on it. Don't play that. Don't play that game. You know what I mean? People are like, well, the only reason it sold is because, 5 covers, 6 covers. And you're like, how many alternate covers do you think Star Wars number one had?
Yeah, right?
Just
are you out of your fucking mind? Get the hell out of here.
Fucking guess.
I'm just trying to put myself in Dan Slott's fat old shoes, and I'm trying to imagine being so bitter. Obviously, my opinion is my own. I'm just trying to imagine, like, you're on Twitter all goddamn day, and then you see this post by Rob Liefeld, and rather than thinking, wow, you know what, that was a remarkable accomplishment. Even I don't like Rob Liefeld. You still, even if you don't like him, that's still, you can't, like, there's no fucking denying this unless you're a Polygon journalist. There's no denying what he achieved then, man, and what that achievement meant in relation to the history of the industry, man. That was the time, man. That was the time. And a time like that will most likely never occur again. But rather than thinking like, oh man, wow, what a time to be alive. Wow, what an accomplishment by a young creator. Oh man, geez, wow, could you imagine if something like that happened today? No. Dan Slott's gonna fucking he's gonna go out there and he's gonna find a way to shit on Rob Liefeld publicly.
Right, and again, on brand, right? Sorry to cut you off, Mike. Again, on brand, it's like, okay, if you want to do that, that's okay. But please do not cite an awful, objectively erroneous Polygon article. Please don't do that, because it just goes to show how much more petty that exercise is coming from you. You basically said, hey, you know what? My dad says he can beat up your dad.
Yeah. That's the level. That's the level of professionalism.
Yeah. With no fact, with no verifiable fact. As a matter of fact, it's what do you call it? It's verifiably wrong. And that's the article that he decides to cite. Holy crap.
Insane. No, it's like I can't imagine, man.
By the way, here's the other one. Zero self-awareness to go, my bad.
Oh yeah.
I caught myself. That was poor. Because again, that would concede to this time the boogeyman being Rob Liefeld.
Oh my god.
but what's strange is when it pops up, when it came up, I laughed because it was so ridiculous, but also nodded because I was like, oh, I wouldn't expect more from the guy.
Yeah, you know what,
I would
man?
not expect any more from the dude.
Knowing what I know about him now, I don't expect anything more from him. But Christ, man, just like, could you fucking not? Like, I don't tweet practically ever. You know why? Because if I were tweeting, I'd probably be on par with Dan Slott. Maybe not that petty, but I would just be cursing at people all day. I really felt inclined. I almost called Tim Seeley a fat bald cunt. I was this close to calling Tim Seeley a fat bald cunt. And you know what stopped me?
Unnecessary.
You know what stopped me? I wasn't gonna do it to Cully Hamner because Cully Hamner, he wrote the Cully. Is that his name? Hammer? Hammer.
Yeah.
He wrote a very similar tweet. He wrote
Okay.
Cully Hamner wrote what? Here, I'm just gonna show it. What? Impossible. The comic book industry is dying. You hear? It's dying. So he's obviously being facetious, and he's another one who's taking the piss. And I was going. I thought about when I saw this. I was tinkering with the idea of actively flaming these people. And then when I saw Tim Seeley adding just some guy. Just some guy writes, retailers ordered the same amount of books, but publishers printed 30% less, ending in the same earnings as 2019, hence the word stagnant. Conversely, manga was literally printed, ordered, and bought more than before. One of those is growth, the other one is the comic book industry. And then Tim Seeley writes, manga is part of the comic book industry. It's comics.
Holy crap.
As are digital comics and comics for kids. If it makes you happy to think American comics are different from other comics and are in bad shape, carry on, I guess. And then he got ratioed to Smithereens.
That's not... Wow, that's your straw man.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. That's well played.
Yeah, and then this person writes, manga is part of the comic book industry like Datsun was part of the American car industry. It wasn't. It was a foreign competitor that came to the U.S. shores and put the hurt on U.S. companies as a punishment for their failure to adapt to industry trends.
There you go.
And then he goes on to explain the analogy further, but you get it. And then I was going to come in here and say, Tim Seeley, you fucking old bald fat fuck. But then I looked but then I looked and I thought, wait, hold on, then I looked and I think we've got like 14 mutuals between like my friend Josh and Stacy Lee and fucking Kangas and John Lay and like probably yours truly, you know. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to pull a Dan Slott. I'm going to stay my hostility and my anger and my upset, not even necessarily at Tim Seeley, just at that thought. That is being echoed throughout the professionals within the comic book industry, and at its worst case, the people who are in charge of the industry itself, like Casada. Yeah. I'm going to channel that here, because you know what? Because tweeting at these people and insulting them, which although it might be fun at the time, it does nothing. It gives me, I get nothing from that.
Yeah.
You know,
it's literally the most 0-calorie interaction that you can get from people.
Yeah. So just I don't tweet. I don't tweet. I generally avoid Twitter at all costs. And if there's something I need to say to get off my chest, I come here. And I come here, I let it go. What's up?
I was thinking to myself, like, whenever somebody vilifies who is Ta-Nehisi Coates. When the general public vilifies Ta-Nehisi Coates in regards to his comic book endeavors, comic book career, one could call it. It wasn't very well received, and so he left, and he still gets to be Ta-Nehisi Coates, the writer and, you know, I think lecturer at one point, right? He still gets to be that guy, you know, a published author, a renowned published author, right? Might not necessarily be your cup of tea, but certainly he's got accolades that exist outside of the thing that he went to go try that he didn't do very well at.
He's apparently a good novelist, from what I've heard.
Sure. I've
Right.
never read his work. Of the couple times that I have managed to listen to a couple of interviews, I took exception. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. My
Okay.
point is,
Yeah.
who is Dan Slott without Spider-Man?
Is this a rhetorical question? Because I was
I'm
going to
just
say
trying to
someone's going to say nobody.
I'm just trying I'm just trying to understand people who try to stay. I'm trying to think of why people do what they try to do. And a part of me believes it has something motivated by relevancy. It must suck to know that should that thing ever fail you, that you don't have anything by way
Dude,
of a
that
professional
is
career.
fuck, man. That is dark. It's true, but that is a harsh truth. That is not a easy pill to swallow. That Dan Slott without Spider-Man is nobody, really. I mean,
Well, if the situation were actually were put into motion, Spider-Man will continue.
oh no, Spider-Man,
Spider-Man.
the Spider-Man fans, the Spider-Man legacy, the Spider-Man mythos.
Yep.
None of that. Dan Slott means nothing to that.
Yep.
Even dude, which is like, which actually, you know, you probably can't say the same thing for, like, if you take out the pegs that, you know, if you take out the Jenga tower that is Spider-Man and you remove McFarlane and the biggest Jenga, you know, like a fucking Stan Lee or Ditko Impossible, right? The Stanley Impossible, but like even like I said, a McFarlane, or even there's, you know, you actually fucking, the character actually is way worse off, I would say, in my very biased opinion. Dan Slott, though,
I don't know.
I think if you knock out that Dan Slott Jenga block,
It still stands up.
I think without, you know, you might be able to argue the McFarlane bit. I think he brought extraordinary things to Spider-Man. However, maybe debatable. Okay, fair. Dan Slott, however, I don't think that's up for debate. He had a couple good stories.
I don't know. What
my
I do
opinion.
know is that yeah, that's fair. That's fair. My perspective is the important people is Spider-Man, like Stan Lee and Steve Ditko, right? Because they created it and ultimately set it down the path of wherever it's going. So those are the two very, very huge Jenga pieces. It's arguable that people who contributed both art and in writing helped turn Spider-Man to what he is now. Sure, 100%. My point is, why do people act up? Especially, yeah, why do people act up, you know, online? And a part of me lands into the premise of like, are you just trying to stay as relevant as possible?
Yeah, I mean,
Why are you so adversarial towards people? Why is it important for you to why is it important to you to convince yourself that these numbers don't make any sense? That Rob Liefeld isn't the best-selling comic book, second best-selling comic book in Marvel, and those days are gone, and that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. Why is that important to you?
yeah, why did
To debunk that, or at least diminish it.
deny these truths, these facts?
Yeah.
Deny the fact that the comic book industry's numbers are completely bloated. What's up, Barry Allen? The comic book industry numbers are completely bloated by... Oh shit, Barry, did you mail that thing out? You did, right? Holy shit, I gotta go to the post office. Sorry, Barry.
I do. I gotta excuse myself.
Oh shit, that's right.
Keep
It's
talking.
late for you.
But have a good evening.
Good
I'll
evening,
chit-chat
Eric.
with you later. Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow.
Yeah. Rob pissed at his cereal. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I had an answer to Eric's question as to what makes guys like Dan Slott, what makes him, what makes Heidi McDonald, what makes Joe Quesada, what makes all these quote-unquote professionals working in this industry, what makes them want to actively deny facts, just facts. And these aren't yeah, no, Barry, you know what, tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna go to the post office before stream. What makes these professionals choose to just ignore the hard data? That those numbers that they're touting as a comic book industry success Look at how well we're doing. Best year ever in the comic book industry. Well, not exactly, not according to inflation. Nothing still beats 1993 is, you know, if you factor that in. And also, when you break down individual sales, individual comic book sales, no. When you break down comic books sold in comic book stores, no. Graphic novels, yes, but then it's not American graphic novels. Those are also kids' books, and those are also heavily influenced by manga. Because guess what happens when you fucking remove those numbers? Is Spider-Man a writer's book though? Other than Stan Lee, I tend to only remember the artists that have worked on it. I was wondering if you got them. Outside of modern Spider-Man in comics, people be like, Dan, who? Cully's been around for a long time. He lived through the 90s boom and bust. Yeah, no, man. It took some self-control to not. It took some self-control to not start flaming these creators on Twitter. Because I really wanted to call them. I really wanted to insult them. I really wanted to insult them. But then I thought, shit, dude, if I'm going to be doing comic book conventions again, I don't want to have to like sit at a table looking across at a comic book creator who I told was a fat cunt on Twitter and like blocked me. That's weird. That's weird. Now I'm pretty sure that's also a way you get fucking banned from going to conventions. A couple Spider-Man writers are famous to comic book fans for their particular runs during the time they read them. Comic book industry is small. People will act like Batsky and some of the art streamers. Yeah, man, I don't need that kind of shit. I don't need that kind of shit in comic books. That's why I say whatever I want here. That's what I stick to. Oh, guys, any Canadians in here? Happy Canada Day! Happy Canada Day to my Canadian friends, even though it's a bullshit holiday because your country's fucking not a real country. The British still owns you. That old bitch you call a queen is on all your fucking money. You're barely a fucking sovereign nation. But yeah, happy made-up holiday to America's hat. Colors are looking nice on that. Thank you. Also, thank you, Skullbash. Thank you again, dude. Skullbash redesigned the cape on this. And it really clever, man. Really clever the way you designed the cape, Skullbash. Skullbash, I had the cape just kind of like haphazardly behind her. And Skullbash was like, no. Use it like this. And then you realize, oh shit, the way he did it, it further emphasizes the speed lines. The speed lines on her, the speed lines behind her are actively they're active on the cape as well, and they're both, you know, her leg, her arm, the speed lines, and now the cape, as well as her other two limbs, are kind of actively drawing your eye up to her face. Which is very fun, very cool, very subtle. Also, it's a billowing cape, which is nice, which is something I've never drawn before. And it's just good practice, boys and girls. But yeah, no, I think I want to put some stuff in the foreground. maybe some like some light speed lines, and then call it a day. The cape is very Superman spawn. Yeah, man. Well, dude. Anytime, man. Hey, thanks, Bonham. Bonham, when I post this, I'm gonna tag you. Because, you're like my... Dude, you're like my fucking editor at this point. Editor credit to, Eric Bonham, man. Yeah, no, I don't think there's... I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's ever a note that Eric Bonham gave me that I didn't take. Actually, I'm very grateful for it. And as a matter of fact, same thing goes for Eric Canetti and, Dave Tran. Dave Tran, he's pretty sweet. Sweet as in like, not like sweet bro, but like...
You better pack your bag and move to Simp City right now.
He's pretty sweet as in kind-hearted. He's pretty sweet when it comes to offering advice on poses and whatnot. Yeah. I'm fucking... I'm incredibly grateful for the amount of...
Simping is king shit.
I'm incredibly grateful for the amount of talented artists I have in my general orb, my orbit, or whom I orbit. Yoji, whose run you like on Spider-Man? Right? Or SM? I'm assuming you meant Spider-Man. John Moore once again too busy with his own stuff to help out. I'm sure John Moore is gonna be waking up any minute now. Groggy with a tummy full of dried cum, picking the sleep out of his eyes. I like the McFarlane and Zach run. I know Eric Kennedy might disagree with me, but I do think Todd McFarlane made an indelible mark on the Spider-Man mythos and history. Again, obviously not as important, obviously, as his creators Stan Lee and Steve Ditko, but I would say important. I was gonna say, who the fuck is Karakin? Karakin's Last Hunt. No, Craven's Last Hunt. That's a good book, man. I'd like to see them try to do that justice. For those of you who don't know, Craven, the actor who's playing Craven is the very same actor who's played Quicksilver in the MCU, not Quicksilver in the Fox X-Men series. What the fuck is that kid's name again? Antoine? What the fuck is he played was he the one that played Kick-Ass? Aaron Taylor Johnson. Thank you. Yeah. That guy. It's still fucking weird to me that Hollywood still chooses like the same 20, 25 dudes or less for the same fucking jobs, man. Always. It's just like the same. And it goes for whatever, man. Christian Bale's in Thor 4. Again, man. He's playing Gore the God Butcher. I remember. Stan Sakai work always had me in awe. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, I like McFarlane's contribution as well. Hollywood mantra, same shit, different day. Affleck equals Daredevil and Batman. Yeah, no, sure. Aaron Taylor Johnson equals, Kick-Ass, Quicksilver, and now Craven. Fucking, there's a bunch of those now. Oh, Killmonger. Killmonger is also Johnny Storm. Michael B. Jordan. Who else? Oh, Captain America, Johnny Storm, and Captain America. The dude who played Superman in Superman 4, I guess that was a remake. That was supposed to be a continuation after Superman 2, whose name escapes me. The guy who allegedly sucked Bryan Singer's cock to get the job. He not only played Superman multiple times, he also played Brendan Routh. Thank you, Yoji. He played the DC's version of Ant-Man. Adam, right? Adam, man. The Atom? Whatever the fuck. Listen. Hollywood just goes for like a same Adam and Superman on the WB shows, right? They they've got like a stable of like this kind of like Hollywood type, and they just pick from that group of like 20 or 30 guys. It's the same fucking it's the same thing. He played Kingdom Come Superman on the Infinite. Dude, I thought he looked good, man. Dude, seeing him in the Kingdom Come outfit, I was like, oh shit. He's the only one of these shitty actors on network television that actually look good in the suit. Let me see if I can find that. Brandon Routh, Kingdom Come Superman. So this is the CW. This is the CW, but here's a screenshot. Oh, Ryan Reynolds, dude. Ryan Reynolds is... Oh, yeah, Ryan Reynolds. Also the Green Lantern as well as Deadpool. Oh, how could we forget fucking Thanos himself? Thanos is also Cable. Yeah, no, man. I don't know. Dude, Brandon Routh, he's got a real fucking regal look about him. Also, he's like Brandon Routh is like 6'3" or so. I don't know, man. The dude just looks like he's got that Superman face. Thanos is Cable and Jonah Hex. Oh right, I forgot he played Jonah Hex. Ryan Reynolds is a pariah. What? Usagi Yojimbo story arcs were amazing. Aaron Taylor Johnson doesn't look beefy enough to be Craven. They're gonna make that motherfucker swole, right? They're gonna give him the Thor treatment, right? Just make him jacked. Hollywood mantra, same shit, different day. And then there's Aquafina, who is the female Asian that gets cast for everything these days. Because there's only one Asian female in Hollywood at a time, Yoji. One at a time. I could go all day on that twat rocket. Ryan Reynolds? I don't know anything about Ryan Reynolds, like his personal life. I know he's Canadian. Usagi Yojimbo is being animated by Netflix. Yoji, you think it's going to be good, man? Your namesake? I don't even know the actor's name too, but that butt dumpling that played Bane that sounded like Deckard Cain from Diablo. Are you talking about Tom Hardy? Tom Hardy? Yeah, Bane. Oh, also another one, dude. Shit. Yeah, Bane. Tom Hardy. Also Venom. Shit, dude. Fucking A, man. That just goes to show you, man. Yeah, fucking Christian Bale playing Batman. Ryan Reynolds. Ryan was in Blade as well. Ryan Gosling, right? Or Ryan Reynolds. Oh, Ryan Reynolds was in fucking Blade Trinity. Blade Trinity, dude. Dude, you said Blade, I thought Blade Runner. My brain just like haywired. I forgot about Blade 3, dude. Ryan Reynolds was in that. And that is technically Marvel now. So shit, that's 3. Yeah, no, Hollywood sucks, man. Hollywood is Hollywood just fucking like they again. They just all they do is fucking hire the same people over and over and over and over and over again. It's fucking boring, man. Babe was a huge character in comics. Babe. That'll do, pig. Bellatrix. Bellatrix, how are you? How you, bud? I'm good. I'm good. I'm thinking about putting some. You tired? Why are you tired? I was thinking about putting some lighter colored speed lines on this, just to have something in the foreground. I was gonna originally put some shit in the foreground, just some crap. But I don't know what that would be now, because I was you know I was gonna have like energy blasting out of her thing, but I didn't. I decided not to do that. Too much work. What are you working on? This looks sweet. Tom Hardy looked like some guy from an industrial goth club. Yeah, thank you to I've been complimenting Eric Bonham because Eric Bonham did a rework of the cape that I drew. Kennedy seemed happy with it. In that Kennedy didn't have any notes. So I guess he's satisfied enough. Hey, listen, no notes is as good as a guy can hope for. Life stuff, art, all kinds of things. I've been running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Well, are you finally Kennedy's happy you're on time. Unlike some people, where's John Moore so we can tease him? No notes from Erica. Yeah. Belle, I'm surprised. Did Eric ask you to do Eric ask you to do any art for the series? Kennedy is happy you're in time, unlike some people. And also, how are you feeling? Just in general. No, that's okay though. I'm not one of the boys. No, I'm assuming either one, if Kennedy didn't ask you, it's probably because one, he didn't want to bother you. And two, because fucking Dave Tran, myself, and John Moore fucking draw superheroes all the fucking time. And that's not your, I don't think Belle, have you ever drawn a superhero? I'm trying to think if I've ever seen you. I've seen like most of like your creator-owned stuff, then your fantasy stuff is primarily what I've seen of your art. I'm good. I'm excited about the convention stuff coming up. Yeah, Bella, I was thinking about asking if you wanted to split a table for New York City Comic Con. Because I can't think of anybody else who I know who is in comic books. Because all the people I know who are in comic books either have their own tables or are already splitting a table with someone else. Yeah, I have, but it's not my forte. It's not what I regularly do. Yeah. Billy should do one and John should turn it in as his. Yeah, there you go, Yoji. Well, yeah, instead of having our own, I suppose we do that and save on money. It's not like I have a ton of shit. Yeah, dude, only because it's like, I think it's 500, it's like $500. Which is like, fuck, man, that is not cheap. Especially considering I have no idea what foot traffic is going to be like for New York City Comic Con. Oh yeah, Bonham, I got a table. Oh, Kate got a table too. Bellatrix also got a table. New York City Comic Con.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
I feel like I'm taking over your chat, so I was like, I'm just gonna hop in one.
Yeah, no, perfect. It's good to hear you. I was gonna invite you in, but I thought I was reluctant to because you said you were tired, so I didn't want to be an additional burden.
No, hanging out here doesn't. That's not tiring. You're not
Good.
a burden.
Good. Congrats.
I don't remember what you asked me. I was gonna answer something, but.
Oh no,
I think you were talking about foot traffic and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like like I said, $500 isn't cheap. I mean, the good thing is I just can drive into the city, or I could have the lady or somebody else just drop me off. Like it's just
That's true. You don't have to pay for travel costs, which is nice.
No, I could just hop on. I could literally just take the 7 train all the way in from out here. which is nice. But
Yeah, I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing for where I'm staying and stuff.
yeah, are you, dude? If you can't find a spot, you're welcome to crash on the couch.
You are a sweetheart, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, we're just a train wired out from the closest the train here goes is probably what I would take. It's just the Penn Station train.
Okay. I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
the specific trains, but
Yeah. It's like a 20-minute train ride. It's not fucking far.
no, it's not bad. I would assume like most of the places, like most of the hotels and stuff, would probably be like a 20-minute
Walk.
Uber ride or something.
Or Uber
anything
ride, yeah,
about
yeah.
Walk, yeah. One of the two.
Bonham, you're not going to New York City Comic Con this year?
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if like nobody's going. It's just gonna be us.
Fuck it.
We have our own party.
Yeah, we will. Oh, have you heard, apparently people are, I don't want to say boycotting Canada Day.
Oh, are they? Because of the stuff that's been coming up lately? I'm trying to find a good way to word that.
Yeah, you know, they found over 1,000 indigenous dead bodies.
Is it that many? Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Indigenous children. They found over 1,000 of their bodies on these, which, dude, see, this whole time I was like, man, because it's been publicized for so long how bad we were here in America regarding the mistreatment of our indigenous population.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we've just about almost always known that. I mean, maybe not in like the 70s and 60s, but definitely like throughout the 90s and 2000s. It was pretty well known that we're pretty like any adult knew that we're pretty horrific as a nation, right? To the indigenous. But I had no idea the Canadians, dude, the Canadians make us look like chumps, dude, in regards to like how they treated. And so, dude, also, matter of fact, the Australians too, dude. The Australians were, I think, maybe even worse to their Aboriginal people. like they was like stealing their babies up until like the 80s.
In the 80s?
Let's see.
That was like recent.
Let's see.
So basically, the moral of the story is like everybody's just shitty. Apparently. But yeah, I always thought like Canada was like the, nice people, nice place to be.
Here, it's called the Stolen Generations. The Stolen Generations, known as the Stolen Children, were the children of Australian Aboriginal and other indigenous descendants who were removed from their families by Australian federal and state government agencies and church missions under acts of their respective parliaments.
Of course, it was church.
The removal of those referred to as a half-caste children were conducted in a period between 1905 and 1967. Although in some places mixed-race children were still being taken into the 1970s.
And that's still like.
Yeah, no, that's.
This
yeah,
lifetime.
no. I mean, that's like people like your parents were alive during this time.
Yeah.
Official government estimates are in that certain regions between 1 in 10 and 1 in 3 indigenous Australian children were forcibly taken from their families and communities between 1910 and 1970. Yeah, dog.
Why did they take them?
What the fuck?
Why?
I don't know, man. Probably for no good reasons. Probably assuming assimilation.
That's just weird. Like, I just don't understand the concept of like, hey, we're gonna just take your kids away from no fucking
Well, I mean,
good
like,
reason.
it seemed like that's what the Canadians were doing with those residential schools. Like, the reason why they're finding all these bodies of dead children.
Well, yeah, they take them and then they treated them horribly, which is just like makes no sense to me. Like, what the fuck? It's just I don't know. I don't understand this world.
Yeah.
Aliens should just come and take over at this point.
Yep.
Create
fucking
a better
weird.
world, aliens.
Going to shows that going to shows that I won't have to pay costs on the travel and table. I'm spoiled now. Oh, that's what it is. Bonham wants to be a guest. This way, because when you're a guest, they pay for your travel and table, so you don't have to pay for it.
Eric's like, no, you pay for me, baby. I'm not paying to go there.
Yeah, no, I'm
Who's
definitely not.
VIP?
Nobody's fucking looking to pay me to do anything.
I'm just like, I'm at that point where I'm like thrilled that I got in.
Ditto. I'm just happy to be involved.
Oh my god. Someday, Mike.
Yeah, maybe in a few years. Maybe in a few years I'll be spoiled. You'll be like, oh, hey, you're that guy. Yeah, you're that guy that called Tim Seeley a cunt on Twitter.
What? We gotta earn our dues.
No, I was talking about how Tim Seeley and Cully Hamner on Twitter were they were talking about the Comicron data.
Mm-hmm.
And they were being assholes about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely wanted to I came really close to calling both Cully Hamner an asshole on Twitter, and then I was gonna call Tim Seeley. I thought this out too. I'm like, I'm gonna call Tim Seeley a washed up fat bald hack.
Oh my god.
In his replies. But I decided against it. Firstly, because it's a waste of energy. Secondly, because if I'm going to be doing conventions again, all these guys go to conventions.
This is true. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure at some point I met Cully. I could be wrong.
Right.
I'm really bad with names, which is unfortunate.
I think Cully is actually part of Essential Sequential. So
well, that would make sense then.
Yeah, so I would actively be calling somebody in Canetti's, art group.
Oh yeah, I looked him up. I've definitely met him.
Yeah, so not good. And
yeah, that would be not so tactful.
Yeah, no, not smart.
No, I'm glad you decided not to do that.
Tim Seeley is also in Cadence. Oh no, Tim Seeley's in Cadence and Cully is in Essential Sequential. Aren't you also in Cadence, buddy? Tim is an interesting dude. Dude, could you imagine? Bonham, could you imagine? I just started insulting members of your art collective. You and Canetti.
Oh, Lord. That would be a great look, Mike.
Yeah, no. Yep, still
this
there.
This is my friend Michael. Oh, that's the dude that called me a cunt. Oh, Jesus. That's why that's what you have to preface. This is how I have to put a warning label on you. This is my friend Michael. He's kind of an asshole sometimes, so if he does anything, just take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're not. I'm not allowed at New York City Comic Con anymore.
You get banned.
Could you imagine from being a dickhead?
Twitter wars.
Yeah.
Do you think that could happen?
Oh, absolutely, man. Dude, in this day and age, where part of the New York City Comic Con application, or matter of fact, the C2E2, all the Repop ones, Emerald City, yada yada yada. The fact that they're all hey, what are your pronouns? How do you self-identify as? Are you double spirit or whatever it's called? Are you non-binary? Are you fill in the blank? And this is the age that we're living in, which is nice for some people for sure. But like, yeah, no, dude, somebody being a toxic dickhead on Twitter, you know, it's not the 90s anymore. You're definitely going to get in trouble. Like, you're definitely not going to be asked to return. Yeah, like, I'm just going to go ahead and assume that anybody who's like outwardly and actively a member of Comicsgate is probably not getting an invite. What's Double Spirit? Oh, dude. Let me see if I can find it.
I actually had to look up some of the stuff that was on the application for New York City Comic Con because I was very curious. I was like, I don't know what these things are. And there was like 2 or 3 things that I had to look up.
Here we go. It's not called. I'm calling it Double Spirit because it reminds me of Double Dragon, but that's not it. Indian Health Services .gov/LGBT/health/2spirit. Though Two-Spirit may now be included in the umbrella of LGBTQ, the term Two-Spirit does not simply mean someone who is Native American, Alaska Native, and gay. Traditionally, Native American Two-Spirit people were male, female, and sometimes intersex individuals who combined activities of both men and women with traits unique to their statuses of Two-Spirit people. In most tribes, they were considered neither men nor women. They occupied a distinct alternative gender status. In tribes where Two-Spirit males and females were referred to as with the same term, this status amounted to a third gender. In other cases, Two-Spirit females were referred to with a distinct term and therefore constituted a fourth gender. Although there were important variations in Two-Spirit roles across North America, they shared common traits. So Two-Spirit is like non-binary with a Native American bend. Bend? Whatever. You get... Yeah, so now you know. Now you know what a Two-Spirit is. I didn't check that off on the list, though, when they asked me what my pronouns were and whatever. I thought about it, though.
What did you put?
I think I put... I was going to go crazy and click everything. And I thought that would be bad. That would be arrogant, right? And then I thought about clicking like a bunch of like the craziest options like Two-Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I just chose other on a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I didn't just go run of the mill. I mixed it up a little bit, Belle. I can't believe they let you in as a white woman. Disgusting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm shocked they let me in too. I think somebody made a mistake somewhere. But I'll take it.
No way, Belle.
I will take it. And run with it.
Good. Bonham. Eric Bonham. Shit.
You messing with the colors on this? What are you doing?
I am doing just that.
Look at you. From your fancy colors.
Do you like coloring, Belfordrix?
I do.
Do you
Not
love
so
coloring?
much in... Well, I like to paint. Like, I like to paint traditionally. I haven't colored anything digitally in a while. So I would probably be very rusty with that if I tried. But yeah, I do like to color. I love doing line art, to be honest. Like, I love doing, like, creating the lines. I can't speak today. I love sketching. Frankie.
Hello.
Hey, hello. Franklin. Benjamin Franklin, is that you?
How are we doing?
Where's
Other
your...
than parts of America, it's really hot.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking brutal. It's pretty brutal around these parts. Big Frank.
Actually, we're actually getting a heat wave here. It's like 27, 28. See?
Ooh.
A Scottish heat wave?
Yeah, we're getting a heat wave. So when we get a heat wave, you know it's really bad.
Yeah,
Eric,
yeah,
I don't
man.
think the official roster will be up until August because that's the deadline for when you have to pay. So I
Yeah.
can't imagine that they would put it out until after everybody's paid for their stuff.
Wait, so on
Yes,
the
we-
application to attend, they have to check the identity section? Yeah, Lex, it's super. I think it's stupid. I understand why they're doing it to be more inclusive. But personally, I believe for a show like New York City Comic Con, I think equity is the wrong choice. I think equality of opportunity in that let anyone apply.
I also thought it was a little weird because kind of for the same reason. Like it says on it, like it'd be one thing if they asked you like afterwards and put it on your badge. Like I'm
Sure.
fine with that.
Yes,
But
absolutely.
I thought it was a little weird for them to ask before you applied.
As a part of
It
your
says-
application.
Yeah, because it said on there like this doesn't affect your application at all. But then in my mind I was like, well then why
Yes.
are you asking for it?
Yes. No, that's
You know
actually
what-
that's
do you know
bullshit.
what I think? Do you know what I think?
Sure, baby.
COVID. So what I mean by that is, I reckon that a lot of maybe their main listers aren't going, and
Because
of like
they're old and weak.
no, not as much that. Just like they probably know that there's not going to be the turnout that they probably might normally get, so they're not getting booths. So then what's probably happening is they're asking everybody else, like, because they're not getting they're the main ones that go every single year probably. Like, I'm not meaning like everybody, but like a certain number of them will probably not be going.
Good.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with like
Oh yeah. No,
asking that though?
I think you're right.
But more what I mean is like it's
Yeah.
they're putting their feelers out for artists to fill the void of the ones that would probably normally go.
I think I completely agree.
More space and probably take up more space because they have larger booths.
I'm 100% on board with your theory that they've probably opened it up to artists like Bell or myself, non-comic pros, to get in, because maybe some of those old, weak, afraid comic book professionals are too scared to go. So,
It's not as much that. It's I think they're not going because they probably feel as if because of COVID, they won't make the money that they normally make. And
no. It's because they're fat, they're weak, they're old, their bodies can't take COVID or they'll die, which now paves the way for creators like Bell and I to take advantage.
Take advantage of the situation.
Of this opportunity, yes. Old and weak, Walt Simonson and Frank Miller both signed up for Baltimore Comic Con. Oh God, Frank Miller's gonna die this year of COVID. No, I'm kidding. Frank Miller looks frail as shit, dude. Frank Miller looks like the Crypt Keeper with a hat on. That dude is not looking spry.
I don't know. He looks like somebody that's just gonna. He looks kind of tough though.
He looks like a
he ain't
scarecrow
giving
that
up.
came to life.
Yeah, but there's like a creepiness to that. Like, don't mess with that motherfucker, you know?
Eric Bonham says Brave New World.
It's weird as shit.
Anyway. Although I agree, dude, fucking Frank Miller is slowly becoming Freddy Krueger.
That's what I was about to say.
That's what I mean.
See,
It's
whenever I
scary.
look at a
That's
picture of him,
what's weird.
whenever I look at a picture of him, he is literally Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's after
I
we get
wouldn't
burned
mess
on
with
this
that, man.
No, this guy's on fucking death's door,
What?
dude. This fucking no way, man. No way this dude's living another 10 years. I want him to live a healthy, happy life. I'm just saying, just based on what I'm looking at, it looks like his skin is falling off his body.
He's been into the
Yeah, I mean, dude, is Frank Miller known to do lots of hard drugs?
Oh man,
He's
it's
been in the
gonna be a
hot tub
big
still.
use for me, dog.
in the
Jesus.
hot tub still on.
Anyway, yeah, no, he's wrinkly like he's been way too long in the water. No, but to Belle's point, I understand like why more people are being let in, but what does that have to do with the like what are your pronouns in the application?
Wait, I never heard that bit. Oh, that might have been before I came in. I never heard that bit.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out.
That's fucking weird. Like, that's like private information. So it's like, why the fuck do they need to know?
Yeah, no, that's
Again, I'm totally fine with them asking it like after you're in. Like, I'm totally fine with it being on the badges. you know.
yeah.
But it just seems a little strange for it to be like on there.
Yeah.
It's, you know, like it seems like a thing where you could pick and choose based on what you check off.
I 100% agree. That's the opinion. That's the feeling that I get from the applications, that it will definitely influence how and who gets into conventions now. Based on stuff like, yeah, your pronouns, your ethnicity, that stuff weighs more now than it did previously, when it was mostly broken down to how accomplished you are as a creator, how well known you are within the industry, as well as well, honestly your artistic merit. But what do I know? Belle and I both got
Yeah.
in this year, so
Yeah.
So everyone's a winner.
Look at this bow.
I'm shocked Eric Bonham isn't going. But I could understand why he wouldn't want to go to New York City Comic Con with it while paying for it, because that's a pricey endeavor, man.
It's expensive, yeah.
Bonham, are your friends going? Is Vanessa going, or Kayla? That's her name? Your booth
Yeah,
babes?
I immediately went from like super geeked to then being like, oh my god, how am I gonna pay for this?
You're gonna have to sell your eggs, Belle.
Sell my eggs. I don't think anybody wants my eggs.
What? Those are high caliber eggs.
Yo, the chocolate Easter eggs?
Yeah, Belle's chocolatey Cadbury eggs, dude. Who wouldn't want them?
I think you gotta go
Is it
through
got-
screening for
have
that,
they
and
got-
if you have
I'm gonna
any
stop.
kind of like physical problems, they're like, no.
Oh
You have
yeah,
depression? No, we do not want your eggs.
yeah. You know what? I don't know why I didn't start selling my sperm. I really, besides
wow,
me,
this is a very, very strong, big load.
besides like the occasion like me like pulling a muscle or something, and my glasses, I don't have any chronic illnesses, and I don't have, well, I'm a complete lunatic as far as my personality is concerned. But like I don't have any weird, like, I'm not particularly like, I don't have chronic depression.
Yeah.
I've had bouts of anxiety, but they pass. It's not something that I need to be medicated for.
You had alcoholism, though.
I
didn't
did.
you?
That's true. I would have to lie about that.
Oh my god.
I would definitely have to lie about my alcoholism, because that's definitely a part of me. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, it's a cum shot.
I don't know who's going yet from the squad. Cadence will be there, but I don't know if I'll make the cut or make the it. Wait, so does Cadence pay for your shit? The roster is looking beastly for Cadence. Eric, I think if Cadence doesn't want to pay for your travel and your table, I think you should pull the race card. I think it's time.
I'm totally Exodia, the Forbidden One.
Yeah, dude. Like fucking Blue Eyes White Dragon, dude.
What is this fucking taste? What the fuck?
Yeah, Bunham goes like, "Oh yeah, you won't pay for my table, Cadence?" wouldn't happen to have anything to do with the color of my chocolatey skin now, would it? And they start like freaking out. They're like, no, 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 no. And then Bonham's like, I'd hate for this to leak. I'd hate for this to leak to,
Oh my god, this is racist.
Comic speech.
To OnlyFans.
Yeah, OnlyFans. Be ashamed if this got out in the publications that, the people running Cadence are white supremacists.
Michael with these fucking elaborate stories.
If Bonham was a piece of shit, I could see him doing that, and I could see it working too. I don't know how long he'd be kept in Cadence comic art after that.
Oh my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
Oh yeah, speaking of our friend Indie Fox, man, there were some data miners that went through Twitch, and they for some reason were looking at Indie Fox's her profile and its status, and as of yesterday, Indie Fox's account was removed from the partnership program and the affiliate program.
Really?
Uh-huh.
So she's no longer monetized?
No. And so people are speculating that she might either have a super long ban or be permanently banned, because just be based on that alone.
They might just do what they did with Destiny after the thing he said, where he got removed from the partnership program.
Yeah, you're donezo. Get the hell out.
You're done with the bird. I will believe it when I see it. I feel like she makes them a lot of money.
Yeah, but I don't know, man.
Who the fuck data mines fucking Twitch did? Like, fucking really? Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Destiny was behind that? Behind what? I looked at her page and it's gone like it's suspended. Yeah, let me see if I can find
ages and ages ago, Destiny would get removed from the program because he said like something inciting violence or something, and they fucking removed them for that.
I mean, I don't think you can say she's been inciting violence.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like she's...
Well, people have been beating their meat.
Is that violence?
Yeah, violence against your genitals. Here, this is the tweet.
Well, how many? Well, here's a basic thing, right? How many times has she been banned?
6.
Right. So how many? Right. So how many times are you within the TOS meant to get things right? So it's like 3, is it not? Is it not like 3?
Yeah.
So it's like, so something like this was kind of probably always on the table. It's just Twitch are probably just running it up so they can make more money before they do it, before they do the cut off.
Yeah, she's done,
That's
dude.
Probably the best way to describe it.
As far as partnership is concerned, just like right there in Twitch.
I have
I don't know.
beautiful titties.
I still say she can probably get it back.
She might.
Yeah,
she might,
if
but
she's making them. If she's making the money, like there's a chance she'll come back.
If she, I don't know if she's in contact with anyone from Twitch, but if she's like, I'll be good, I promise. I don't know. But that is the downside to doing stuff like that, is like, I mean, yes, you are making a lot of money, but what happens when...
If you're always towing the line.
here's
like
where
if
it's
your
bullshit.
account is permanent ban. What's bullshit?
That Amaranth was literally just, she was streaming today without any problems.
Well, yeah, and Amaranth's a little bit bigger. She makes a little more money.
Right? So it's like, hold up. Like, all right. Let's say if they did ban her, or if maybe she's just demonetized for now.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
By all means, sure. If that's if that's the verdict that you've come down to. All right. But why wouldn't you do the exact same to Amaranth then?
Makes more money. I think that it is more likely that it's a temporary demonetization. Like, I could see them being like, okay, you're not listening to our bans, we're going to take away your money for a little while.
Well, actually, I'll put it this way, right? So
Go
they
on.
might remove, right, from the partnership program, but does that mean they're removed from the affiliate program?
Yeah. Yes.
Because more what I mean is like, because that's what happened with Destiny. He got removed from the partnership program, but it was still.
He's still an
It
affiliate.
literally said
under the-
that
for a
she
while
was-
he was. For a while he wasn't, but then he got like the affiliate back. I'm sure.
Now you could take a what they will do is they'll give you a year. If they kick you off, I've seen this done before. You can get a year of like a timeout where you're no longer a partner or an affiliate, and it'll take like you're on probation for that long, and then after that you can reapply.
Question: what happens if you just make a different account?
That's ban evasion, and if they catch you, you're gone again.
So you literally could just keep doing that.
So Destiny's still got a sub button, but he's not verified. So that means that Twitch take more money from a sub, don't they? So that's what's going to happen, Indy Fox. I swear to God, that's what's going to happen. She'll lose the ability to get subs for a while, and then she'll be given the ability to have subs again. But Twitch will be taking more money from it. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, what's up, John? There can only be one, Mike.
There can only be one.
Yeah, that's what Bonham says. Bonham says because you know, the reason why Amaranth isn't banned but Indy Fox is because of
because Amaranth fucking decapitated her and stole her soul.
Amaranth's like, get her out of here. Get her out of here or I'm leaving.
Hell in the Stell rules.
pay pigs, drag her out of here. Amaranth said, to me, my simps. And then they just overpowered Indy Fox. Great colors, Mr. DiNicola. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm adding some speed lines to spice it up a little bit, just to see how it looks. Just to see how it looks, Daddy Amore. The cape catching the light looks great. Well, dude, well, you could thank Eric Bonham for that. Eric Bonham redesigned my cape. Yeah, Eric Bonham saw me working on the cape, and he said Daddy disapproves. Daddy disapproves.
How many daddies do you have?
Streamful. Have as many daddies as Amaranth has pay pigs.
Oh God. A lot.
Endless, countless. Daddy's infinite.
It does look really good. I pulled it over to the monitor that I had it on before is like, it's off and it's dark, and I pulled it to my other one and it looks really nice.
You look really nice.
How would you know you can't see me? Could look like garbage right now. I like when you get compliments and you hate it. It's funny.
It's true. That's what I do that. John Amore Art, I'm curious. John Amore Art, I can't wait to see what you do. The pencils that you laid out for your card are already looking tight, buddy. They're looking right. They're looking tight.
You didn't make your deadline, John.
He didn't know. Let's shame him now.
I'm disappointed.
Are you?
What a pig.
It's so much faith in him.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's doing the disappointment card. Oh no.
He's got 2 more days.
Oh no, it's the worst fucking insult, the disappointment card.
I know. I hated that when my parents were like, "I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed," and you're like, "Shut up, man."
I think I grew immune to it. You know, like my parents' disappointment. It's
You're
yeah.
like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah. What else is new? Stupid. You have to do worse than that.
You're like, I live to disappoint.
Yeah. I bathe in your disappointment. It fuels me.
Yeah, at some point I disappointed my parents so much, and I realized that I could not disappoint them, so I was just like, well, I guess.
I am the disappointment. Yeah, I embrace my title.
Yeah. Yeah, at some point you just gotta run with it.
Man, I can't wait till John Moore becomes successful enough to completely abandon his nation. I for one can't wait.
Would he ever do that?
Yeah, dude, John Moore, he can't wait to get on an airplane and give a middle finger to his country on the way out.
I believe you.
Just like, fucking see you never, suckers. More out. I'll see you in hell.
More out. Can you please start using that, John? A more out.
Oh, I hate it.
Do you? I didn't know that.
Jan and I both want to move.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you liked it.
Dude, John, did you see those videos that I posted? Holy shit, man. Dude, is this woman in tears talking about how the fucking Filipino Gestapo was going door to door, murdering people in their homes who were accused of drug possession.
What?
Yeah, no. So this woman's like, they got her husband on his hands and knees, and he was begging for his life, and they shot him in the head 3 times right in front of their daughter or like son.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Holy
That's
shit,
fucked
man.
Up. That's real fucked up. I need to never go there.
Well, never do drugs there for sure, but also never get accused of doing drugs there.
I was gonna say, like, if you you hate your neighbor and you can just be like, my neighbor's dog's barking too loud. Hey, my neighbor's fucking doing drugs, and then.
Oh, also don't do drugs. Definitely don't do drugs. 100%. But also, I guess don't piss off anybody who might be able to plant drugs on you. Yeah,
That's
scary,
just,
man.
I don't know. I just think it's easy.
Yeah, you said it, Rumpy. Rumpy, you better start taking coffee if you ever go visit the Philippines. Damn, that's awful.
Anybody should ever die over. That's crazy.
I'm surprised that lady I know is still alive. Same, John. Yeah, no, man. Like, listen, man. The U.S. did the U.S. had a war on drugs for like a bunch of decades, and it did nothing. It did absolutely nothing. We lost that war. So now it's legal now, in lots of places, lots of drugs. Not all, but actually, there's been a lot of decriminalization of even harder drugs across the nation now, because again, it just doesn't.
It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything, man. People are gonna find their way to drugs, but John's Presidente, man, woo-wee.
Him.
That dude's not giving up, man. He's got like a personal vendetta against drugs.
I wonder why that is.
John, why is that?
He's just a fucking dictator, dude. That's all it is, dude.
Yeah, no, but plenty of dictators, plenty of dictators, we know how they roll. But this is he's like extra hardcore about the drug thing.
It's probably because he doesn't control that system. See if he controlled that system, he wouldn't care.
John, what are you asking? I'm asking why your president has such a boner for drug use. Watch that Sasquatch doc on Hulu. They had an interesting take on the drug war. On the Sasquatch doc? A bunch of squatchers are chiming in on fucking Or fucking chiming in on a fucking war on drugs? That seems a little bit out of the fucking wheelhouse, no?
That is.
This seems a little bit
They're
out of
like,
their
"We're
area of
looking for
expertise.
Bigfoot, and we're gonna talk about the war on drugs." What?
Bigfoot, he's out there. He's out there. We've seen him. We know it. We think this is Bigfoot tracks. But also, hey, listen, time out. I've got some socioeconomic takes I really want to break down for you guys as well.
Guess you just never know what you're gonna get.
Listen, I've got some thoughts on late-stage capitalism as well as Bigfoot. Wasn't that the same guy in the Philippines that said something about personally prosecuting those who didn't get vaccinated for C9? I don't know, Rumpy. I don't know. It's because the country has a big drug and criminality problem, and that's why he got popular for in his hometown cleaning up the city. I see.
I don't think killing everyone's a good way to clean up the city, dude.
I mean,
so.
well, if you kill enough people, you're bound to catch some bad people. You're bound to kill some of the bad eggs.
It'll definitely be a clean place, dude, because there won't be any people anymore.
Murder, 10 out of 10 cleanup job.
Yeah, just kill them. Those are bad guys. Just kill them.
You know, I guess if you were smoking weed and then one of the guys that you smoked weed with, they went into his house and blew his brains out in front of his family, it might encourage you to not smoke weed anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I like weed a lot, but like,
yeah.
I think I would stop. Like, if my life was on the line, I'd be like, okay,
Yeah.
guess we're not getting high.
Yeah, no.
This isn't fun anymore.
This is not worth my life. I'm gonna figure out how to live life without this.
Yeah, what's up, Red? Yeah, no, agreed. Yeah, if you just got edibles against off the guy next door, and then you heard the Filipino Gestapo breaking his door, and just shots ring out as your friend dies screaming, pleading for his life.
What happens? But what happens though, right? If you were there but you didn't smoke it, but they smelled secondhand smoke off of you, you fucking dead as well.
The girl next door. Well, then too late, baby. You should have known better. I'm assuming the argument is if you're hanging out with somebody who's smoking weed, guilty by association. Get shot in front of your family.
Oofed.
Right?
Oofed.
I mean, it's also weird to think though, because I didn't start doing edibles really until it was legalized. I guess slightly before that, but it's weird to think that there was a point where that was like, oh, you could like go to jail. Go to jail for that.
Dude, there
And
are
I'm
still
like,
people in jail for it.
yeah, like there's still people in jail for that. And that's really fucking weird to me. Like, I'm like, why are people in jail for this? Like, this is not a big deal. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
know.
Things are weird. Oh, we're talking about hey Redza. We're talking about the Filipino president who's got like a super hard on for killing people who do drugs and sell drugs.
And yeah, even with that, there was still plenty of people that were, smoking weed with, possibly going to jail. So, I guess I temporarily kind of did. Sometimes.
Yeah, that Sasquatch doc is more about the drug war. Normally that would seem like bait and switch, but it turned out to be pretty compelling. Are you saying that Sasquatch has something to do with the fucking drug abuse and use?
That's so
Sasquatch
odd.
is smuggling drugs. That son of a bitch.
Fucking Bigfoot.
Bigfoot's a fucking drug mule.
Oh.
Man.
I don't want to watch
That's
it now.
That's why no one can find them.
Yeah, dude. That's right. The fucking kingpin, dude. The fucking Bigfoot is like Heisenberg.
God.
John Moore needs to do 9 panels today. That seems like a heavy load, man. Squatch? Absolutely.
Damn.
Smuggling the dank in that bush. Yes, I'm saying that, says Lex. Lex, you animal, you. Frankie, what video games you been playing lately, buddy?
I've been playing a game called Scum.
Oh.
So, it's a survival game like, say, like Rust, DayZ, and like the premise of the game is you're dumped on an island in Croatia, and basically what it is it's like set like 30 years or something in the future, and like it's basically like a TV show. It's like Hunger Games basically. Everybody's got a small device, explosive device, like, implanted in the back of their heads, and you just basically need to survive by killing other players or just surviving. But there's no like end to it. You just gain points towards like stuff.
And you love this game.
I'm actually, it's actually amazing. It's got a full like metabolism system. Like every type of food has like some sort of like calorie towards certain vitamins and minerals that you would intake. If you like have a like it'll notify if you get a sugar like deficiency, and like that can affect you like your stats and stuff. It seems like really complicated, but it's like it's really well done.
No shit. That sounds fun. I mean, I don't. That's not the kind of game I like to play. I like to just shoot at things, but it still sounds like it'd be cool. A cool premise.
Yeah, there's a lot of guns in it.
Oh, hey, now we're talking.
Yeah, there's a shitload of guns in it, but then there's like zombies in it. But there's also these massive, let's see, like the massive robots that a Robocop to. With basically loads of them running about.
Bonham says. Sorry.
I'm enjoying that.
Huh?
Bonham says he's watching a couple making out right now.
Where? What are you doing there?
They must be sucking face.
In public?
I guess they must be sucking face like never before, right, Bonham?
I've never made out with somebody in public, I don't think.
Really?
Like in a public place? No.
I feel like I have drunk.
I'm trying to think if I have when I've been drunk. I guess I've like maybe in a club drunk.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Not a like this. I was when I was a wee teen. Did I suck the face? Do you guys think?
I mean,
you think
I'll do. I like making out still if I'm in my own private house, but not like in public.
Bonham only makes out in public. Yeah, I'm in the parking lot. What? What parking lot are you in? What are you hanging out in a parking lot for?
Parking lot, like watching people in their cars.
Are they in the car making out, or are they in the parking lot making out?
Okay, I've totally made out with people in cars. So, yeah, never mind.
Privately, I suck many things. Face is only one of them. I like that Eric Bonham is enjoying his Thursday evening.
This is how Eric spends his Thursday evening. Like, what are we gonna do tonight? I know. Let's go to the parking lot and let's see what people are up to.
Oh, he's waiting for his sister.
Okay. It is, you know, I feel like where he lives, there's got to be some interesting people watching, you know.
Well, he lives in Miami,
if-
and they're
if
fucking
I-
crazy there.
Yeah, like if I went and people watched, a lot of times it'd just be boring. Like he'd just be like, "Ugh, these people are just boring AF."
Yeah, Michiganers.
Yeah. But like when I go and visit my sister in Chicago, I love to people watch because so many like cool people, and you never know who you're gonna run into. It's completely different.
Yeah, big time weirdos. I'm peacefully drawing on my iPad, and these hooligans are acting up. Have they escalated things? Because, you know, generally you can generally only make out for so long before it's fingering time. Bonum.
How long? What's the window? What's
I
the
don't
window
know.
look like?
Well, you got to feel it out, I think. You know, there's no hard and fast rule.
Go. I guess I was asking what your window looked like.
Everybody's different. I got to go with my gut, you know? I got to wait till it feels right.
I'm behaving. I was gonna say something.
What? Oh, no.
Nothing.
How rude.
I'm behaving. Eric's already got hooligans over there. We don't need more.
I'm behaving. Lol.
Lol.
Shameful.
Look, they're just enjoying their life,
Shame.
you know? You never know. We could
Shame.
the world could blow up tomorrow. They'll be happy they made out.
Sucking face. No, dude, I think if Bono... What's up, El Kabong? I feel like if Bono keeps hanging out, he's bound to see somebody sucking on a titty anytime, sometime soon. I saw some boob grab. Sure, of course,
It's
of course.
funny, like,
That's, yeah.
It's funny whenever my mum worries about something, I'll always show her like a documentary about like the cosmos and give her a bit of like cosmic dread, and she goes like, "Oh well, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Like the world could end tomorrow," kind of thing.
Your mom sounds like a nice lady.
Yeah, she is.
Sweet lady.
My mom is a saint.
I believe it. You're a nice dude.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you, man.
My mom's a nice lady too, but I'm just a weirdo.
She had to beat it up with you.
What's that?
I said she had to beat it up with you.
Truth.
I'm really curious about your mom's accent, because you always say she has like a strong, like, New York accent, right?
She do.
But you don't.
No, I don't. I think I was deliberate about because my parents' accents are so thick. I always felt it made them sound unintelligent.
So you like intentionally just tried not to have
Yeah.
an accent.
Yeah, I want it to sound like somebody from like the news or television, you know. But now I've actually
Yeah, I
grown
don't-
to appreciate the New York accent more as I grow older.
Yeah. I don't think I don't think New York accents make people sound unintelligent. Like there's certain accents that I'm like, oh boy. But New York isn't one that I am bothered by.
Having grown up in the South, I got picked on often for the way I said some words, so I snubbed it to sound more generic and very unimpressive.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that feeling. But now these days I don't give a shit. Some things I say with a little bit of an accent, and it doesn't bother me at all. John Moore says, "How are you liking season 4 so far?" So far, so good. So far, so good. I still got some more catching up to do.
So the one thing that I'm testing at the moment, though, Michael,
Yes.
is do you know what Gary's mod is? Like the source engine for Half-Life 2.
No.
Someone's made a mod. Well, two people have made separate mods. One mod is where they've basically ripped like the animation system and all the guns from Modern Warfare and put it into Gary's mod. And at the moment I'm testing them on, it feels absolutely amazing, right? And
Awesome.
then someone else has ripped the entire like AI system from Left 4 Dead and put it into Gary's mod, so you can make an amazing. You can basically take any map that's ever been put into Gary's mod and make it into a zombie survival mode with like Modern Warfare like combat.
Holy shit. Awesome. Love it. I like how much you are into video games, Frankie.
I love my video games, dude.
I find
that was
it
the reason I was able to
endearing.
get. That was the reason I got my first job. Like my first job was with Blockbusters, but at the time it was like half the store was like the video game section, and the other stuff side was just like DVDs and stuff. So like that was before they merged into the one store, and it was I just like we were able to like rent like stuff for free, so I was like just like constantly renting games, playing like, every game that was on the shelves.
I know it's wrong, but when I hear a southern accent, the speaker's IQ drops approximately 20 points in my head. Damn, Kabong.
Oh, dang.
Damn, Kabong. I've been playing the Banner Saga on Switch. Have you played that, Frankie? Says John Amore.
I've got it. I haven't played it yet. I'm Michael. Like, I'm Michael in the sense of like he's into shitloads of comics, and I'm that for video games.
Slow burn strategy RPG. John, I thought you were playing Overwatch.
Now we know why John didn't get his thing done.
Too busy gaming.
He's a gamer.
Putting the gay in gaming.
No mind. I haven't been playing anything. I've been listening to the Witcher series audiobooks though. And first of all, I really love that series. I think it's probably one of my favorite fantasy books. And it just really makes me want to go play the video game. So I'm like, I just want to be playing Witcher.
What do you think of the TV series?
So interestingly, I didn't mind the TV series, and I actually, like this time around listening to the audiobooks, I started out with the book's called The Last Wish, and it's not the first book, like it was written later on, and it's kind of like a series of Geralt's adventures. And so I hadn't read it yet, and when I watched the series, I was like, man, this stuff, like, I don't remember this being in the books. But a bunch of the stuff that is in the series is in The Last Wish. So I kind of liked reading this. So I'm like, oh, actually, that gives a lot of context to the TV series, and they actually stuck with the books more than what I originally thought that they did.
Check this out. I actually bought The Last Wish.
Oh, you did?
I've got the paperback
Have
right
you read
here.
it at all yet?
Nope, haven't opened up haven't read a single fucking page.
I love it. It's well, I liked the series before, but like getting back into it, I'm like, man, these are so good. I really think you would like the Witcher series, Mike.
I think I would too.
What, John? Dude, John, that's my favorite book. The Name of the Wind. That's my favorite book. Like, of all time.
I love the crazy one. The crazy teacher, whose name I forget.
Yes, crap, what is his name? That throws him off the roof?
Yes.
Yeah. I love it so much. The only thing is I just feel like he's never gonna write the third one.
Is that Rothfuss?
Yeah, it's Patrick Rothfuss.
That fat bitch?
Oh my god.
For taking so long to fucking Eladin.
Eladin, yeah. Apparently, Rothfuss streams sometimes.
Oh god.
And apparently he has anything that has to do with the third book banned in his stream so that people can't bring it up and ask him about the third book because it gets brought up.
Yeah, I'm sure it does, dude.
So often.
Guy's probably just trying to live his life.
Yeah, I'm sure he is, but I do hope that it gets finished. Even with that being said, I still really do enjoy both The Name of the Wind and The Wise Wind Fears.
Have you ever had sex while listening to the audiobook of Name of the Wind?
No, I have not.
Have you ever jerked
you?
off? Have you ever jerked off while listening to the book?
Not that I can recall.
No, me neither.
Yeah, no, I don't typically do that.
You don't jerk off to audiobooks? How dare you?
No, I paint while listening to them. I usually have them on when I'm painting or when I'm riding a car.
That sounds like
yeah,
BS.
No, those are my jam.
Right, Frankie?
You saying I should jerk off to more audiobooks?
That's exactly right. Any Sanderson, Bill? Fuck, dude, I gotta read the 4th Sanderson book.
I have read some Sanderson.
Sanderson.
Let's see. What did I read by him?
I've been meaning to read Oh god, he has so many fucking books in so many different universes.
Yeah, see that's the thing.
I think it begins with an M.
He does have
the one I wanted to read. Oh yeah, he does have what?
Well, he wrote. Okay. He wrote The Way of the Kings.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so I've read those.
Yeah, what book series is that?
Stormlight Archive, right?
Stormlight Archive, thank you.
Yeah. So I've read all of Stormlight Archive. Well, no, I haven't read the newest one.
Me neither. I gotta read that. I fucking love the Stormlight Archive so much. It makes me with the release of the 4th book, it makes me want to reread them all from the beginning.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is I really want to reread them first so that I know what's going on. I love the first 2 books. I didn't love the 3rd one. That makes me a little bit like iffy about it. And I haven't read Mistborn, John.
Mistborn is the one that I want to read next.
Yeah, I want to read that one too because I've heard really good things about it. I think I do own it though. Yeah, I think I do own Mistborn. So those are all on my like to read list. So this is the thing, like I'm kind of picky. Like if I have a love-hate relationship with fantasy books, like if they're good, they're like my all-time favorite books. But I feel like there's a lot of really bad fantasy out there, and usually fantasy books are so large that I'm like, do I want to make this commitment? So usually I wait for people to like recommend stuff or, you know.
There were parts that I loved about the 3rd Stormlight Archive book, especially you know with the hashing out of Dalinar's character. But I did feel like his backstory fell a little flat, and it slowed the whole, like, I feel like it slowed the story down.
I didn't like. I'm trying to think. It's been a little bit since I've read it. I didn't like that they made so many other people start to turn into like have the powers that Kaladin.
Yeah.
That Kaladin has.
Yeah, Kaladin.
Like all of a sudden, like everybody has these powers, and I'm like, well, that seems awfully convenient. That it's just like everyone has them now.
Yes. They did do that.
I also did not like the girl's story very much. I don't remember her name. Off the top of my head. Yeah, like her story, and I don't remember why, but every time it would switch to her, I was like, ugh, this is dragging. Like, I just wanted to skim through it. So there was just like little things that bugged me. I felt like the story was like, it could have been condensed a lot. I felt like,
Yeah. Also, like them being trapped in that, like, spoilers, you know, that other realm was, I don't know. I don't know, man. There were parts of the book that I like, but parts I did feel it fell a little flat.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. I didn't hate it. It wasn't like I was like, oh, this is terrible, but it didn't live up to the other two in my mind. It's about a wizard who loves. Is it actually, John? Oh, I should. I mean, that's sounds interesting.
You like the Xanth novels? I'd be down to Xanth it up, John Amore.
Yeah. You know, of all things, like, not that this is a high fantasy book, but I listened to them this year. I really enjoyed the Howl's Moving Castle series.
Is that Ghibli?
Well, Ghibli did a movie of it, yes, but there is a trilogy of Howl's Moving Castle books that is nothing like the actual movie.
Oh shit.
Yeah. They're very cute. I don't know that they'd be your favorite thing because they're not high fantasy, but
Yeah, I like. Is there magic?
mm-hmm.
Is there titties?
Is magic. No, there's no titties.
He's in a Ghibli film? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
What the hell do I know, man?
No, we really do need to read that next Stormlight Archives book, though. And you should read the Witcher series sometime. John, have you read the Witcher series? I'm assuming you have.
John Amore? John Amore is
Yeah.
a Philistine.
What's that mean?
No, I'm sure John Amore's read it.
I feel like if anybody's read anything fantasy, it's probably John. You haven't? Oh. You didn't see the show. Well, I mean, the show is obviously a lot quicker than the books, because I feel like there's like 7 books now. But
Yeah.
I like the world a lot. I think they're well written.
Apparently, a lot of Witcher video game fans were not a fan of the Netflix TV series because the Netflix TV series was more book. I don't want to say book related, but it was more book inspired.
Well, that's just what I was gonna say. It's like, ooh, yes. So there's a lot of people that didn't like it, and I think that those people are all people that played the video game, and I do love the video game as well, but the video game is not actually as based on the books, and the TV show is more based on what actually happened in the series. So everybody who's like, I don't like this, I feel like usually is coming more from, like, they've played the video game and they're like, this isn't the video game.
And we say, fuck those people. Their opinions are shit.
Yeah. Your opinion doesn't matter.
You
I
stupid
really don't
video
know
game
why.
nerd.
Like, to me, the way that I look at it, I actually kind of like all 3. Like, they don't necessarily all line up perfectly, but to me, if it tells the story well, I'm okay with it, and I really think all 3 of them have an interesting world. They all are pretty good at storytelling. They all have good characters. So for me to, like, I don't really feel like I need to, like, throw a fit and be like, oh, this doesn't all match up, because why? You know? They're all doing a good job in their own separate media. I don't know. I just don't think I need to do that. But that's just me.
Yeah. Oh, did you watch Loki this week? Or are you even watching Loki at all?
I haven't been watching Loki. Should I watch Loki?
I would say maybe you should wait until it's over, if you're not a big Loki fan to begin with.
I mean, I do like Loki,
I'll be
but
back
that was
soon.
kind of.
Okay.
Huh?
Frankie had to go.
I'll just say BRB.
He's got to poop.
Oh, okay. That's kind of what my plan was. Like, I'm interested enough that I like would watch it, but also like, I'm not like the biggest Marvel fan, so I was like, maybe I'll wait till it's out, and if people say it's good, I'll watch it, but if not, then eh. I have to choose one.
Yeah, you do. You have to be opinionated about everything. And your opinions must be absolute. And polarizing.
I am a very peaceful person, and I like to have balance. I think all this polarizing shit is stupid.
That's an outrageous take.
I know, right? What an outrageous thing to think. That two things could exist together. How ridiculous.
Now, do you think John Moore has jerked off to the audiobook of The Name of the Wind?
I think he's role-played it. He's role-played it in the bedroom.
Oh. So he just comes in. He's dressed all in black. He's got a turtleneck on, and it just says wind on his body. And he starts blowing.
Wind?
Yeah, and he just starts blowing on his woman.
You think he role-plays as the wind?
Yes. And then, yeah, he tells her that the name of the wind is John Moore.
Oh my. See, I was thinking that he role-played as Denna.
Oh.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh my.
The Quoth and Valerian scenes. Ooh, those would be sexy to roleplay.
Oh, Quoth.
Oh, Quoth. Teach me 1,000 hands.
Nah, fuck Denna, says John Moore.
John Moore is not a Denna fan.
Why does John Moore hate Denna? She's kind of a bitch. Isn't she? If I remember correctly?
Yeah, I mean, she's very, like, hot and cold. She's always running off. She got issues. She's like that fucked up character.
Yeah, she's supposed to be super hot though, right?
Yeah. I love Ari. She's the best.
Is Fella the goth one? There's a goth one, right?
I don't think she's goth. Fella does like. I mean, everybody likes.
John Moore, which is the hot goth one? I might just be making up shit in my brain, by the way.
I think maybe you just imagined her as a goth.
Yeah, big titty goth GF is where my brain went. Fella's the hot schoolmate.
I feel like Denna would be the goth one, like if there was.
If there was a big titty goth GF, it's Denna.
Yeah, because she's like super moody. I'm pretty sure she's described as having dark hair. This deuces all the men. Valerian is a goth. Doesn't Valerian have like blonde hair though? Maybe not. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna look.
Oh, is she a dark hair? Is she like a dark haired fairy? Whatever the fuck she is?
Oh yeah, she does have dark hair. Yep. So Florian is this is the goth one.
She almost fucked him so hard he died, right?
Yes. Yeah. And then she's like, "Oh wow, you're not dead."
Yeah. She's like, hey, y'all usually die. What the hell? Oh, dude, people are fan casting that fucking big titty girl from True Detective with the perfect tits as Florian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't think she's pretty enough. Well, she
Oh.
does kind of look crazy.
She's got crazy eyes.
That's crazy eyes.
So, Frankie,
She's got crazy eyes.
Frankie, how was your shit?
It was a piss and getting a drink, dude.
Did you use the bidet?
I'd like a bidet. I don't have a bidet.
You don't have a bidet? I was thinking about getting one of those. I usually use wet wipes to make sure everything's clean back there. Bellatrix.
I'm glad you keep it clean.
Yeah, no, keep it nice and tidy.
The way you said that was as if like Belle doesn't wipe.
Huh?
It's like
What?
It was like, and you, Belle.
What? I was not implying that Belle just makes duty and then gets up and walks away. That was not the implication at all.
Oh my god.
That was. That's the way it sounded to me, then. I don't believe anything that comes out of Michael DeNicola's mouth.
You know, John, I'm just a hippie. I just don't believe such things. All that.
See?
No,
John believes it as well, then.
Spread it around.
You guys are ridiculous.
Spread it all
That's
around Twitch.
disgusting. That's gross. Please do not spread this rumor about me. I swear I'm a hygienic person.
It's not a rumor, then.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about buying one of those. They sell
bidet?
bidets on Amazon now. You just hook them little motherfuckers up to your toilet. Shoots water up your butt.
Yeah. Save on toilet paper. John, are all of your characters based on characters from Dangle the Wit? They are. I'm gonna laugh.
Sounded that way to me too, says Eric Bonham. Oh, Eric Bonham is like way behind, dude. Eric Bonham, if you hear me, dude, tap on the lower left-hand corner of the screen where it says live. If you tap where it says live, it'll bring you up to speed to where we are.
Michael's getting put in the corner now.
Well, apparently, Michael, you just made it sound like I'm an extremely unhygienic person to your entire chat.
You know,
Thank you for that.
there's a girl I follow on
Oh no.
on Instagram, and she posts mostly photos of her ass.
Okay.
And then she's like, my test results are in. She's like, oh, I don't have a parasite from Mexico like I thought I did because I had diarrhea for 7 days straight. I was like, oh, I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? I'm like,
that's a bit of an overshare.
I'm like, god damn, dude. Like, she got into like graphic detail about her and her diarrhea for like a bunch of Instagram stories worth, man. And, like, she was writing paragraphs about her diarrhea. I was like, oh, come on. I'm like, yo, like, listen, I'm glad you're okay, dog, but Jesus Christ, man. But also, she was talking about her diarrhea while like still doing the butt photos too, like the like mirror selfie, ass
That's
out. Like,
weird.
I'm like, dude.
What?
I know.
Mike was just like, why is it all red raw, dude?
That's weird. That's weird, dude.
Yeah, no.
Seems a bit in poor taste.
Yeah, literally.
Wouldn't want to taste that then.
And that's why I don't eat ass, man.
Are you doing that? What if you like just got out of the shower?
Nope. You know why? Belle,
no,
I got
even then.
two words for you, Belle. Poo particles.
Even if you just got out of the shower?
Yeah, I don't trust it, dude. There's probably at least a couple of like molecules of poo there. There's no way you 100% like, unless you fucking like drained your butthole clean with even the inside with like hydrogen peroxide or whatever to get all the doo-doo out.
Thank God.
There's still gonna be there's still gonna be poo particles up in there. No way.
Poo pollen.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
John Moore says.
What?
Oh no.
John Moore says Hank Poo invented poo particles.
I get that reference.
What?
I understand that reference.
Hank Poo, dude. For some reason, Hank Poo just makes me laugh, man. 'Cause I think of Mr. Hanky, and then I think of Hank Hill. Fucking Hank Poo, dude. The name's Pooh. Hank Pooh.
God.
We should banish John for that joke. Banished.
Vanished.
Yeah, we're gonna departner him. Yeah, also
He
good.
did that himself already.
He really did unpartner himself.
I know. You're literally the only person on Twitch that was like, yeah, nah, see you later.
Yeah, your fucking Twitch partner shit sucks. I'm out. John Amore out. My name's Jonathan Amore. And go fuck yourself. Belle loves those particles. Disgusting. Oh shit, Eric Bonham, dude, the girl who was talking about her diarrhea, you know her. It's that I'm just gonna say who it was. It was that girl with the big butt, little lady D. That girl.
Oh, I know who that is.
Yeah, that girl.
That's
That girl that Jeff
awkward.
DeCal used to fuck for a while. Yeah, that
girl's
one.
sexy though.
Yeah, she's diarrhea sexy.
Ew.
Well. Well.
Did this just become like fucking Two Girls One Cup or something, dude? Jesus fucking Christ.
No.
What?
But damn, that
pizza.
she has a sexy body.
John really wants to start using art after his name because people don't know what he's doing.
Did John ever answer the question about his characters?
Yeah, he said he only those two are based off of win
okay.
characters.
Okay, sorry, I missed that.
I saw that post. Turn me on a bit. How dare you? You
Oh,
nasty.
Apparently, Eric's into the particles as well.
That's nasty.
Like, give me those particles.
Dude, you're freaking nasty.
Hey, Linky. What's up, Link? Hey, Link, you've been modding for Volpsy for a long time. Has Volpsy ever gone on Instagram and talked about her diarrhea?
What?
Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
I'm just curious if this is a thing that girls do and I just didn't know about.
No, it is not a thing. No.
Your version of curiosity killed the cat, didn't bode well for the cat, did, and didn't just kill the cat, it fucking waterboarded the fucking cat before it killed it, did.
It fucking dynamited the cat. Hey Bill, isn't it cool that you, me, and Volpsy shared a table that one time?
It is pretty cool. It was a fun time. I was very flattered that you guys let me share a table with you.
Link says, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's super common. I mean, to be fair, it's definitely like a personality thing. Like, there's people I know that are just very open about like everything and will just tell you whatever. Like, one of my sisters is a lot more open about bodily functions, and I'm like, why? I don't even know this. And I'm definitely like, I am not that way.
Your sister's talking about like how viscous her period blood is, kind of stuff.
Well, I mean, we do talk about period stuff because we're all girls, but it's more like she'll be like, "Oh my god, I had so much diarrhea today," and I'm like, "What? Okay,
It's hardcore.
I'm sorry, like that's awful, but I wouldn't do that. I would just be like, I really didn't feel well today.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't like go into detail.
Get some tummy ache, something like that.
Yeah, like, yeah. But I have seen people post on Instagram like really detailed stuff, and they're just like oversharers, and that's just how they are. You know?
I want Eric Bonham to start talking about his poop articles and his doo-doo regimen.
You know what is something? So, okay, here's something though. For all of you guys in the chat, how many of you have sent pictures of yourself, not like a lewd picture, but just like a picture of your face, to somebody while you're pooping and been like, hey, I'm pooping right now?
No.
Excuse me?
I cannot tell you how many of my guy friends have done this to me. Been like,
That's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, it's disgusting, dude.
FYI, dude. They're fucking weird.
Yeah, that's fucking weird as shit,
usually
dude.
there's some other, like, we're usually having another, like, conversation, but, like, also it's like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm, like, pooping, and I'm like,
Thanks for that, dude.
cool.
I never did that.
Good
It's just
luck.
like
Like,
John Moore's doing it right now.
yeah, I just feel like this is, like, a guy thing, because I've had, like, 5 people do this.
5.
It's definitely not. It's definitely not. What?
Yeah, nah, dude.
What?
Listen, I'm a weird guy, but that's too much for
Where
me,
are you
man.
Like, are they all from like the same place as you, dude? 'Cause that's really fucking weird, dude.
No.
Yeah, no, I've
Like,
never
I've
sent a
been,
woman
like,
I know
pretty, like,
a picture of my
pretty
face while I'm
close
shitting.
with these people.
Is the face like red? Is that like fucking?
Yeah, dude, veins
or
popping out of your neck, dude.
No.
Are they fucking?
No.
They're texting you mid push.
Like, no, this is the thing is, like, I wouldn't have known if they didn't say anything to me. Like, I would not have known. But I'm just like, or they'll just, I guess, you know, not all of them are pictures, but like sometimes people are just like,
what is
I'm
that?
pooping.
Yeah, we
Or like that, like I'll be texting somebody and they'll say that, like, I'm pooping right now. I'm like, oh, okay.
Nah, dog.
Okay.
That's definitely not my bag.
That's some weird shit right there, dude.
Yeah. That sounds like some John Moore stuff.
Oh. Okay. I was just curious. Guess this
seen
is
you
just a
pass
me
poop
problem.
articles. Jesus Christ, dude. You get some weird friends, dude.
Not all of them are
Yes, this
pictures.
is
Some of
very
them are
funny.
spreadsheets.
Yeah,
The-
daily pooping schedules.
The calorie outtake.
Yeah. They're the fucking height, weight, and measurements.
Uh-huh.
There's a leaderboard who's fucking passing the biggest one.
The fuck, man. I can't believe you're still friends with these people.
I am not friends with most of them.
Okay.
They're like, it was some of my old video game buddies.
Oh, I assume they were all ex-lovers, Belle.
What
One
video-
of them was an ex-lover.
What video game are these people playing? When you
Yeah,
played
so I
them?
never played this video
I
game.
don't know.
What game was that?
What video game was I playing?
You know, what video game were you playing with them?
Overwatch.
I don't know. We played a lot of different video games. I think we mostly played like Dead by Daylight.
And everybody plays that game, right?
Yeah, I know.
That game's not that old, dude.
It's like 5 years old, 6, maybe more than that.
Is it? Holy shit. Dude.
Yeah.
Fucking time's flying, dude.
Not all of them are pictures. I feel like I've had friends send me photos of their poop, though, in the bowl.
Okay, I've never had that. I feel like
Yeah.
that would be
That's-
worse.
That's even worse, dude.
That's worse. Like, this has just been like somebody that's like their face.
Here's what I had for
I just,
breakfast.
I just assumed it was like a guy thing of like, hey, here's a selfie while I'm pooping.
No.
It was
not
like
a-
all my
it's
old
not a
video
guy
game
thing,
buddies that did it. I don't know.
I don't know. I think they were just trolling you, dude. A lot of them. It's like, let's convince Bella this is a thing that men do.
Maybe. There was like, it was them, and then I had like 2 other friends that were separate from them that also did it. So that's why I was confused.
I've had a few like absolute degen friends that went and done a piss while in voice chat. And that was fucking pretty disgusting.
I don't know. I just pretty much only have ever had guy friends. I very rarely have like close girlfriends other than my sister. So I just feel like I've gotten used to like really weird shit from guys. Like not very much phases me. I'm just like, okay, whatever. You guys are fucking weird.
One of your girlfriends does it. Hey, here's a shit for you.
Yeah. Bill, have you ever seen a photo of Jocelyn's shit in the bowl?
No.
Okay.
Honestly, like, again, the girls that I talk to the most are my sisters. And I have not seen their poop either, so, you know.
Linktut, has Volpsy ever sent you a photo of her poop? Could you imagine, dude? John Moore says no. Linktut says never. You mean not yet, dude? It's gonna be. Volpsy's gonna. She's gonna incorporate that to the new mod prerequisites.
Prerequisites.
All right, I'm done. I just keep tinkering with this thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, honestly, that thing looks great. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
Stop messing with it, Mike.
Mike, remember those pics Dave Tran sent us of his nips before he verted them?
What?
I don't know. John's having a stroke, I think. Dave Tran reinvented his nipples.
You reinvented them. Okay.
Yeah, Dave Tran said, time to put my nipples back on the map.
What does that even mean?
Dave says, I don't know, but it's provocative. Just me, says John Moore. Just you, sir. All right, John. What do you think of this? John, what do you think of the card? I guess they would have like the. I guess down here in the lower right would be like all the Arc Athena stuff. You know. Arc Athena.
Well, one of my dogs is freaking out. I think I gotta head out.
Okay. Enjoy your dogs.
Thank you. Thanks for letting me hang out.
I bet Dave read those diarrhea posts. That's why they call him Diarrhea Dave. Nice work, man. I really love the background. Thanks, buddy. The background is just scribbles because I was too lazy to do anything of note. So I just kept scribbling and throwing colors. And I didn't even actually color it. What I did was I just tossed a bunch of gradient maps on there, and I just used the color balance tool until it looked cool. And also Eric Bonham helped. Eric Bonham helped and Dave Tran helped too. I got not one but two assists, which is kind of cool. when you think about it. And thank you, John. John says, "This looks really great, man. You did really good. Sometimes simplicity is best." Well, yeah, I wasn't sure what else. Mine will have a blank background as well. You don't say, John. Well, if I remember correctly, the vein in which these trading cards are going to be done in is the Jim Lee circa 1990 whatever. And a blank foreground. My foreground is blank. Pretty much. I thought about putting stuff in the foreground, like the direct foreground, like right in front of her, but I just couldn't figure out what, besides like energy blasts. I'm trying to think, Dave Tran sent a bunch of those Jim Lee trading card. Dave Tran whipped out the old school X-Men trading cards from the 90s and was like, "Remember these? I don't know where you put them. Did you see mine? I saw your preliminary pencils. They look good." Well, dude, you bit off a... Listen, man, my lady is Egyptian and she's got magic onk things that she holds. Your dude, his superpower is making his depiction hard for other artists. Let's see if I can find some X-Men. I'll be fine. Here we go. Here's some 90s X-Men trading cards. Oh baby, get ready. Yeah, so when you look at these, you're like, well, those are the second series. Do you like the first series better? What about this series? The 1995 Fleer series. I like and kept all the Jim Lee ones. Series 1 were all drawn by Jim Lee. Which series is this one? I fucking vaguely remember these. I had a few of these, but not all that many. God damn, man. I feel like I'm having flashbacks. Those are the Marvel Universe cards. Let's see. Let's look at the Jim Lee ones. Oh, these are the teams. Awesome. These are fucking dope, dude. Anyway, if you're looking at these, you know, they're not exactly all that rich on background, you know? Bricks. Bricks. Some viscous floating snow. Tunnel. Nothing. Some floor. Zero background. A couple of henchmen background. Yeah, they're pretty background.
How dare you?
They're pretty background lean. Imagine all the original art for these. Oh man. Do you think Jim Lee still has the original art for these? Oh, dude, I remember the Psylocke. Holy shit. Yeah, no, dude, these backgrounds are sparse. Yeah, well, like, what the fuck is behind Feral, dude? Yeah, what the hell is that? But it works. Now that's some background, dude. Domino, that's a good, that's, you know, she's actually interacting with the background too. Psylocke's background is good too. You know, so is Professor X. Although, let's be honest, dude. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I think the, Lockheed. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I think the perspective here is a little wonky. I hate to be that guy, dude. I think the perspective behind Professor X and the Psylocke perspective, I think it's a little weird. But he's Jim fucking Lee, so who cares? It's you know, it's fucking good enough. He was doing those cards on the downtime. He's one guy drawing an X-Men monthly and doing those cards. Insane. Fucking insane, man. The speed. Also, they had holographic chase cards. The ones with the blue border are the Jim Lee ones. Those are the Marvel Universe cards. The originals weren't that big, so their cards wouldn't show up on that scale. He probably sold most of the art. He sold some of them, and they show up for resale from time to time. The original art for those are worth tens of thousands. Oh, man. Yoji, if you had the money, would you buy them? Anything Jim Lee and X-Men in terms of original art is worth its weight in gold. I passed on original Jim Lee art at a discount in the 90s. Can't touch those same pages for less than 30K these days. Oof. Damn. How much did you have? What would you have paid to get them in the 90s? One showed up on eBay for 90K. Ooh wee. I would have paid 500, 900 bucks. Oh my God, Yoji.
Oh my God! Woo! Lord, gee, God!
God damn, Yoj. All right, buddy boy. John, Eric, Yoji, Link, everybody else, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here too, Frankie. And
no problem.
Bellatrix, you guys are awesome. Frankie, go to sleep. Go to sleep right now, Frankie.
No.
Oh no! Telling me no. How rude. Okay, buddy. Have a good night, man. It's been good chatting with you. Hopefully, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Tomorrow we'll talk Loki and stuff. I'm eager to hear your. I'm eager to hear your take on this week's episode.
I'll need to watch it. I'll watch it probably when we finish here.
Yay! Bye, Frankie. Good night. You beautiful Scottish so and so.